here it is.
Hello, my friends. Welcome, hunters. Today is a very special occasion. I am so excited about this. Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance is real. And of course, Capcom does what Capcom does. And they throw in so much more than just what's on the surface. Today, we are going to be talking about what we missed, what this means, and why you should absolutely be hype for the new Master Rank DLC. Now, analysis and theory crafting is how this channel got its start. And you know what? I thought, hey, there is no better way to approach this than to bring you, my supporters, my chat, my comments, my subscribers, along with me for this ride. So we've got a lot to cover, a lot to talk about today, and a lot to be excited about because there is so much more on this tin that I think that it's more like a medication label listing off its long line of side effects more than it is what it says on the tin. So let's not belay the inevitable. let's dive in and get into the meat and potatoes, because after the Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance trailer dropped, if you were disappointed by what was there because it was only maybe a 2-minute-ish trailer for what is supposedly a very long and large DLC, okay, then there's a lot more to cover here than just what we saw. And the implications were staggering even out of what we just saw. And if you remember when the 90-second trailer, not the 2-minute trailer, the 1.5-minute trailer for the Monster Hunter Wilds announcement back at TGA 2023, we dove into that. We chewed that up so much. We deep dove into that. I mean, it was like diving face first into an empty pool and pulled out a whole lot of information just from those 90 seconds. There's a hell of a lot more here in the 2 minutes that we got out of Ascendance. And then on top of that, then we got a developer message with Ryozo Tsujimoto and a special guest who you may actually not know, not recognize, but we'll get to talk about that a little bit. We'll dive into some of the aesthetic changes and what those are suggesting here, as well as some of the lore and implications, tying it back to previous entries in the Monster Hunter series. Chat, we have so much to be excited about. We are eating good. And we'll wrap it up by going through and just curb stomping Cinder. Oh boy, sorry, Cinder. We're not curb stomping you. Omega. We'll be curb stomping Omega. Cinder's probably in chat like, what the hell did I do, man? What the fuck? But then we'll wrap up the stream by doing some curb stomping Omega. We'll have some fun. We'll get some hunts in today. But first, we're going to dive in. Let's watch the developer message together.
どうぞ。
My body is ready.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスのプロデューサーの辻本です。本日はモンスターハンターワイルズの超大型拡張コンテンツモンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスの情報をお届けするために本作のディレクターを呼んでおります。それでは簡単ではありますが自己紹介をしてもらいましょう。どうぞ。
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスでディレクターを担当している平岡です。本日はよろしくお願いします。
それでは皆さん本日はよろしくお願いします。まずはすでに公開しておりますプロモーション映像こちらからご覧ください。どうぞ。
Here we go, chat. Here we go. There have been some folks who actually took this frame, by the way. They took this frame right here where the sacred was jumping down right here. Boy, howdy, does it look a lot like an area in 4U. I don't have the side-by-side panel ready and available, but this seems awfully interesting, awfully similar, at least thematically and aesthetically, to another area that we have already been to in 4U. Right there. You noticed that we just kind of
negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
Right here. Okay. Did anyone else see this and think, that seems interesting? Because when I saw this, I immediately thought Wind's Gasp. The helical rock face that is the center of the panorama in the Windward Plains. Very similar aesthetically to that. I had always thought, and from the very beginning, I had theorized that this very likely could be the the mechanics of Wyveria, or some sort of Wyverian technology that's just been lost to time due to weathering and age. But we also see these spires in the background. Do they look exactly like the spires of the Windward Plains? No, they don't. But this is technologically distinct than just the stonework or the cement, like I don't know what you would call it, but like spires, I guess. Yeah, they look like not grinded down by sand and wind spires. Yes. Some small endemic life here, I think. It was literally just a few frames. Hold on, here we go. Look at these guys, look like little Amstrigians if they were fuzzy. Fuzzy Amstrigians. But the other thing to take note of is that there is actually flora. Up in wherever this is located, there are plants that are growing. So even though a lot of this appears to me to be ruins of a city of some sort, these things right here still manage to grow in the heights of civilization long past.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist?
Right? Here we go. How can all of this exist amongst the clouds? And you can see here, this area of traversal seems to follow a path all the way up that could potentially reach all the way up into the background. So I'm assuming that each of these little small parts are places that you can traverse. This is a very small amount of land to travel here in the foreground. I don't think that that's going to be just that's going to be reflective of the entirety of how we traverse the new areas. There's going to be larger areas where we'd have to have combat or arenas, right? Here we go. We've been talking about this in the Discord too. These guys right here, we weren't entirely sure whether or not this was going to be a herd of small monsters. And one of the things that was mentioned, and it was suggested that this might be kind of like the Alpha Doshaguma. You have the alpha of the pack here, and I'm quite sure that the coloration confirms that. We have the paler looking ones following the leader here. The leader is the one that is more bluish. I'm pretty sure that this is also an alpha and then pack mentality. And yes, Valstrax knockoff. There's very Valstrax coded here, which I think could suggest the return of Valstrax in Ascendance. I mean, that thing is a jet turbine monster. It would really make a lot of sense. I do like the bells that they have, though, which is pretty cool. But look at, they're all following the leader. That leader is the more vibrant blue hue color. Here we go. The bracer. The bracer is interesting. This appears very much to me Rise Switch skills meets Hunter Arts of Generations Ultimate. It's really interesting to me that this might be the way that they bridge the gap between World Wild style combat and Rise Generations Ultimate, because we have not actually, even with the Switch skills, by the way, in Rise, we have not actually had an expression in modern times that parallels the Generation Ultimate Hunter Arts. And I think that that's how they're going to express this. Where in Monster Hunter World, they gave you the Clutch Claw, and it was kind of its own thing. The Clutch Claw became its own combat loop almost. And a lot of times that the softening was just so dependent on the Clutch Claw usage that you were spending half the hunt clutch clawing and grappling the monster as you would actually using the weapon. And a lot of people had some complaints about that. A lot of people had some criticisms about that, which I thought were valid. Even though I liked the Clutch Claw myself, I can understand why, because now you are taking literally half your entire combat rotation, half your entire combat loop, and just literally doing the same thing, irrespective of the weapon that you're carrying. Doesn't matter if you're playing long range, doesn't matter if you're playing shielded, doesn't matter if you're playing glaive or horn or whatever. You still got to rely on the Clutch Claw for the softening mechanic, and then to be able to do to sustain DPS uptime. So in this, what this seems to be is this is going to give us class unique skills where, you know, the hunter arts in Generations Ultimate, you didn't have those hunter arts carry over from one weapon to the next. And I think that this is going to be so much better than how the Clutch Claw gimmick expressed itself in Iceborne, because this is taking the best of each of the weapons and then driving them further instead of giving you just some sort of separate utility thing and then expecting you to use that to maintain DPS, especially with the inflated health pools that there were in Iceborne. This is a better take. This is so much better in my mind than what we would see if they brought the Clutch Claw back as it was. And yes, that does look a lot like an upgraded Hope Greatsword, but that also could be that blue monster. It could be leather from that blue monster, the Valstrax knockoff. Then we got the Guardians back. No surprise there. So that was interesting to me too. Hold on here. Let me go back. Boy, howdy. Watch what he does when he connects. It stops Guardian Rathalos in his tracks and pushes him back. It staggers him. Watch this. Oh, right there. And then into a glide or into a slide or a dash. Right. I don't think it's an offset though. And the reason that I don't think it's an offset is there's a very distinct sound that you hear when you offset. And then there's also a whole load of sparks that you also see. But what this was, and this seems to me to be more of the staggering mechanic. You know how like if you have Slugger, for example, and you're looking to build stagger so that way, you know, you knock them back, you could do it this way as well. It feels like a mini offset, but I don't believe that it is an offset. And look how it just fluidly, I don't know for certain, but the follow-up swing that occurred there was so fast. It looked like a mini TCS. And then now the plunge right there, and then oof. Oh. And then we've got Gatling gun here with the freaking, I guess that's the light bow gun. That must be the light bow gun, but all of a sudden it goes full auto mode. Like, please. Then we have Gun Lance. Didn't show a whole lot, but we did see monsters that were Guardians. I'm not surprised by seeing more Guardians. It's not more as in new Guardians, but just Guardians returning.
Affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
And we got Kushala. I want y'all to walk into this conversation, right? And have one thing in your mind during the course of this, okay? But why though? What should be ruminating in the back of your head as you explore and think and observe is, but why though? Capcom has a historical pattern of putting something in there with intentionality. There's always something that they put in their promotional material or in their logos and imagery or in their cycles for development. They do it with intention. And so ask yourself, but why though? And this is almost entirely one for one what we saw at the peaks of Suja. You remember when the All Harkin was giving us kind of the brief history of the Wyverian people before they invited calamity upon themselves and then therefore took their fall. There is in the background, you can see off the ledge, the very prominent ruins of Wyveria. Those ruins of Wyveria, however, are not what you see when you go to the ruins of Wyveria. You're more or less at ground level. And even when you pass through like the Ice Shard Cliff, some of the Wyverian ruins to get there, it's still, again, all at ground level, like kind of like exploring the perimeter at the ground. But if there's obviously the ability to defy gravity and take to the clouds and have floating cities up there, we've never had that opportunity to go up and explore. And it hadn't really occurred to me until we watched this trailer that, hey, look, there's that background back there. Why can't we Dark Souls our way to anything that we see in the distance? Sure enough, that's where they're taking us. I'm quite confident that this is exactly what we see at it's at Tsuja when we have that cutscene when we're overlooking the Wyverian ruins. Pretty confident that that's exactly where this is. This almost looks one for one to the skyline there. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Now, I was wondering, would they, pardon me, would they go the route, for some reason, of making a guardian elder dragon? Could this possibly be a guardian Lao? First off and foremost, I hope not. But second, I don't think it is, from what I can tell. I can still see some of the red. Or at least I think that I can still see some of the red. But they're calling this a massive expansion. So a massive expansion to me, in contrast to what they would say or what they had said about previous expansions, right? Why would they go so far as to call it a massive expansion? I'm very interested what they mean and how they intend to express that. But they've continued to keep a very similar shape to the logo of the game. Like it's thematically the same as the original Monster Hunter Wilds logo. There's some changes to that, and I want to dive into that in just a moment. But something that might occur to you when we saw Lao, if you know the story behind Lao, I want y'all, again, let's go back to but why though, right? If Lao is here, therefore then, he must have something that he might be running from, perhaps? Maybe they're going back to the old days of DOS, right? If that's true, then, what was the monster from DOS that shared the very same arena you fought Kushala Daora? When we experienced Kushala Daora in DOS for the first time, there was a particular arena. And then later on in the game, we fight another monster in that same arena. He was running from Fatalis. So the poor little guy here finds himself in a little bit of a heartbreaking tragedy. He's running away from Fatalis and then gets too close to the Hunters Guild encampment, and so they set up the whole siege and then murk the poor boy who's just trying to get away. So it's just like, which direction do I go? Do I get Fatalis or do I get guild hunted? Yeah, there is no good ending for the poor lad, right? So if he's running away from a Fatalis, right? What monster did we fight when we fought Kushala for the first time in DOS? That same arena was White Fatalis. We've already heard a lot of people theorizing about the Maiden in White. We could talk about the Diva in the Grand Hub, for example. The Maiden in White could open her eyes and then suddenly White Fatalis. It would be very interesting if that's the direction that they go with it. But we had talked about this a week ago when I was doing my the rating for my wish list. You know, Crimson Fatalis and White Fatalis were definitely up there, S rank for me. But I think that this is one way for them to say, hey, by the way, for those of you who are paying attention, yeah, this is very much going to be our signal to you that we're going to be reintroducing a different variant of Fatalis. It's going to be exciting, whatever this ends up taking place in, or whatever the narrative expression is for this, is going to be very, very interesting. Furthermore, we have Elder Dragons back, right? The most that we've gotten as far as Elder Dragons were concerned was Gogmazios, which is an Elder Dragon, and then Gormagala, which is a demi-elder is what it's classified. It's a baby, right? Like it is the Xenojiva of the Safi Jiva life cycle. So Gormagala itself is classified as a demi. So that's the extent of elders that we've seen in the base game. But now if they're bringing back literally 2 elder dragons confirmed right off the rip, now they have a narrative reason to bring back a monster that was introduced in 5th generation. The second place of the Monster Hunter Hunter's Choice poll in 2024 was Nergigante. I was thinking that, hey, we don't have elder dragons. There's no elder dragons. Why would we need, like, Nergi wouldn't fit here. It wouldn't make sense to have a Nergi. So I was thinking that maybe they might express Nergi as I don't know, the Guardian Nergi. Guardian Nergi doesn't need to eat, therefore it doesn't need elder dragons. Therefore it's not going to hunt elder dragons. Maybe it will hunt elder dragons, but it's not going to need them to subsist. But now we have a narrative reason to bring back Nergi wholesale. Now, what I'm curious about, and I think what I'm most interested in seeing happen here, is them explaining why Nergi would leave the New World or migrate away from the New World. I mean, this is happening, probably 20 years, 10 to 20 years or so after the events of Monster Hunter World. So maybe Nergi migrated away from the New World because Elder Dragons are done now with their migration to the New World. Because apparently there was that migration. That was the whole point of the expeditions out to the New World, was to research that. Then maybe all of that's done, or maybe they have been completely routed because the fifth fleet and all of the New World hunters over there have done such a great job of establishing themselves there that they've now routed the whole thing, and there's nothing left for Nergi to feed on. I don't know, but I'd be curious. I would be curious why Nergi would be back, but at least now they have a set piece that builds a foundation for them to spring off of with regards to justifying Nergi back. If that's the case, then we already have 2 monsters from the top 3. The top 3 were Zinogre, Nergi, and Laggy, right? Laggy is here already. Nergi is a pretty safe bet now. And we know that number 1, the Thunder Puppy, Zinogre, he's coming back anyway. Duh, of course he's coming back. They're going to probably, I'm willing to bet, they're probably going to do that title update 1. But in the event that we start seeing cataclysmic, legendary level elders, such as White Fatalis, that is very, very much something that I think we'll see in later title updates, as they're kind of like building a ramp of hype and excitement and accelerated challenge over the course of the life cycle of the DLC. Let's go. 2027. That 2027 release date. My assumption, my best assumption, is if we follow the patterns of previous release to announcement of the DLC to release, right? If we're talking about the Master Rank announcement, that happened here in June. Typically for both, it was For You, it was World, and it was Rise. It's been a 6 to 9 month span of time between the announcement to the release. If we're charting that and they continue that trend, then I would have assumed, I was hoping for a 6 month. 6 months would have been holiday season 2026, but we know that it is 2027. I'm assuming that it's going to be the 2-year mark that we're going to see the Master Rank DLC release. They could do something a little unprecedented. If this is a massive expansion, there is the potentiality that it could be later than that. Especially since we know that spring of 2027, Final Fantasy VII Revelations is going to be dropping. They might not want to compete with that. So I'm thinking that if we have a release, it's probably going to be ahead of that, meaning the February timeframe, the 2-year mark. The logo is red. Oh, Cinder, yes, Lao is red. But the logo is red. That coloration, let's talk about that for a second before we dive into the rest of this. Here is the Monster Hunter Wilds logo. Uses earthy and sandy tones, right? almost like this is a color of green that just reminds me of copper. If any of you have seen the Statue of Liberty, very much this color of green, because that's what happens when copper oxidizes copper. This is very much blue, white, and red. This color, this hue is a pinkish red, as opposed to a straight up red. It was much more of a crimson and earthy red from Lau's design. So while, yes, there's the potentiality that this could be in reference to that, I actually think there's another monster that incorporates these hues. The blues, we were talking about the Valstrax knockoff, where the pale blue looking one was kind of the leader, the alpha of that pack, yet there's also a reddish color here. And we know that there's another monster that uses a rather reddish glow in their design. I would, however, like to point out, and Kogath did confirm this, had a few people ask me this. So there's a higher res version of the Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance logo. Specifically, the wings behind Ascendance are part of the title. So if there's anyone that wants to look at this and do a deep dive into the logo, which, by the way, if you know my channel, you should know that I did do a deep dive analysis. I actually want to call attention to that. Hold on for a second. In a previous video where I covered the Monster Hunter Wilds logo, and we went hard on what this could mean and theorized and speculated about what that signifies and symbolized in the game as it expressed itself after release. We did this as a predictive analysis up to or leading up to the Wilds announcement back in, I want to say this was a video I did in 2024. If this predates your attendance to the channel, you might find this video interesting. I'll link it in the chat here for y'all to enjoy. It remains one of my most viewed long form videos on the channel, just because of how many people really enjoyed the idea of theory-based speculation and theory crafting. So feel free to pop on in to that video or bookmark it, or save it for later, whatever you want to do, where you can take a peek at that after this one. That being said, whoops. When we look at this logo, you can see comparison. If we were to put them side by side, one with another, for example, where we're talking about the perspective that this brings. Take a look here. Whoops, there we go. There is, from the backdrop here, each of the spheres are the dragon faces face the same direction. So this one here, left. This one here, left. This one here, down. This one here, down. It is meant to maintain and sustain the same perspective as the original, including the little egg that's down here, the monster that is pointing up, and its sort of waveform like markings on the body, and then the swirling marks on the lower dragon, right? One's got what looks like a sword. Is there a sword monster? Not that I am aware of, no. But this right here looks an awful like Kedius's art, if you remember that from 3rd generation. But what I want to point out here is this mark right here. This actually is more important, I think, than a lot of the rest of this. I think that a lot of the rest of this is just meant to kind of revitalize and newify, express the same themes, just in Ascendance aesthetic. And I would almost go so far as to say this logo is almost entirely the same. However, what is prominent front and center is an emblem. And this emblem is interesting to me because this emblem actually shares some lore significance. in Monster Hunter World, you can read a book called The Tale of the Five. And The Tale of the Five goes into the creation myth of what I believe is the New World specifically. But when we get to the dragons themselves, there were 5 dragons that were in this book of lore. Specifically, one dragon sank to the sea, became the land. One dragon lifted its gaze to the sky, became the mountains. One dragon stooped low and became the lakes, scattered its scales to create rain. One dragon fell into a deep slumber, became the forest. However, the last dragon climbed far into the sky to become a star of sapphire blue, shining brightly above the island. The people could not understand why the dragons had left or why they had transformed, but a lone youth eventually decided to go to the island to seek answers from the dragons himself. He donned a simple cloak, climbed into a simple boat, and cast off alone among the murky seas. At last, guided by the light of the sapphire star, he reached the island of the 5, right? And it continues on to talk about like his conversation with the dragon. But what is interesting and where we get the moniker, "May the sapphire star light your way," comes from that myth. And with that, the 5th fleet, that's probably easier if I do it this way. The 5th fleet here has an emblem of the sapphire star. For those who have been keen and paying attention, Astrum Unit shares a very similar emblem on their tabards as well. To my knowledge, Astrum Unit does not comprise any members of the 5th Fleet returning from the New World. However, they are potentially aware of or thematically similar or serve a similar purpose. I don't know that, but what at the very least I do know is this. We have the central cross, the sapphire star here, the 2 antenna-like beams, and then the flanking wing beams down towards the bottom here. So it's a arrangement of the 4 points of the star, and then 3 flanking on either side. I want to call attention to that specifically because if we then pull back up the Ascendance logo, what do we see? We see the 4 points of the sapphire star. And not only do we see the 4 points of the sapphire star, we see 2 flanking at the bottom. So much so that they would re-emphasize those 2 flanking beams at the bottom again, as if to say they are following the sapphire star. How they would incorporate sapphire star lore into Monster Hunter Wilds, I don't know. Maybe it's just a narrative mention. Maybe it's an aesthetic design. I'm not 100% sure. However, this is very much akin to specifically what Monster Hunter World refers to as the Sapphire Star. And then we also see an infinity symbol right here. The infinity symbol, I'm not sure what they could be doing with this, or if this is just a representation of the way that the time passes, or that the cycle repeats, or the New World cycle repeats. The journey to the New World, the Elder migration to the New World, is a cycle that repeats, and therefore you would follow the Sapphire Star? I don't know. It could also mean, yes, Locke stole the words out of my mouth. It could also mean or symbolize or signify the way that the Wyverian technology was essentially a self-sustaining technology, a self-sustaining energy source. But what I think that this also incorporates here, and less the imagery of the Sapphire Star and more the Ascendance moniker that they have ascribed to the Monster Hunter Wilds DLC in specific. I think that this in particular is important. Something is going to ascend. It's not just us. Something is going to ascend. Could it be something so wild and speculative as a third form of Safi Jiva becomes the Sapphire Star? I don't know. I don't know. It could be something new. It could be the brand new flagship. Remember, we have not yet seen what the new flagship is in Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. We don't know what it is. They haven't given it to us. But potato chips, yes. Yes, potato chips, right on the money, okay? We have not yet seen the last of Zoshia. Zoshia as a guardian, Zoshia as a narrative device, Zoshia as the calamity of the Wyverian culture that they invited upon themselves, as was described by the Alharkin and Suja, has not yet met its narrative end. We only just got Zoshia as a repeatable quest because now we know, evidently, that it can regenerate. Okay, cool. It can regenerate. That's awesome. Something about the Dragon Torch makes it regenerate, and now if we kill it, it just comes back. Well, now what? We haven't even gotten the tempered or arch-tempered versions of those fights. We know that they are going to have something to do with Zoshia in Ascendance. So, if Zoshia is what is ascending, that could be the end boss as far as like the Ascendance storyline proper is concerned. That, to me, would be interesting. Jim Hall, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, man. Hey, how you doing? Right? So if we're talking about monsters returning, we know for a fact that we're going to be getting Zoshia. I'm pretty confident at this point we're going to be getting Fatalis. Likely, I'm assuming White Fatalis. By proxy, now I'm quite confident that we're also going to be getting Nergigante. I'm also quite confident that we're going to be getting Zinogre, because then we'll have the top 3 most popular monsters from the Hunter's Choice poll represented in Wilds. Take it a step further than that, I also think that we are going to be getting Shigaru Megala. I also think that we may see Chaotic Gormagala. And I think that on top of that, we're also going to see returning favorites that are like staples of the series. We'll probably see a fair few like Jacob. God damn. Jacob's calling for Devil Joe in the vertical chat, by the way. Devil Joe, Devil Joe, Devil. I don't stand the angry picks. I don't stand the angry pickle. Okay, the Mad Joseph. I don't like him. However, it is very, very possible that we could see favorites like them return. There is a lot of development, a lot of push, and Monster Hunter Wilds focused on setting the framework for the combat, the mobility, and the way that the player would interact with the environment. To many people, the roster, because of that, was a little disappointing. And the narrative implication of Guardians was, okay, haha, that's neat because story. But they, in effect, brought nothing really new to the series at large. Now what I think that they are going to be diving into is it may end up being, oops, all Elder Dragons. And we're going to have one hell of a time with all of the Elders that we're going to contend with. But also an opportunity to bring back a lot more fan favorites and reignite the flame of passion that people have experiencing excitement for Monster Hunter Wilds in a way that we haven't seen since it was announced. Because we all know what had happened when we chart the course of announced to release and then release to failure. And I use the term failure loosely, but what people would consider a critical failure because of the fact that the game, I mean, the player base fell through the bottom only a few months later, right? But when we think of it from that perspective, they may be looking to reignite that flame of passion for people who are like, look, I wanted to like Wilds and I could not like Wilds because of X, Y, or Z. I'm sure that Capcom has designs for Wilds Ascendance to really bring back a lot of the things that people want to see. Bring back the things that people were hoping for and just really calling for and begging for, and addressing a lot of the criticisms, taking on board the feedback from the community and diving into the things that are strong about Wilds and incorporating that feedback within it. I am excited. I'm excited about that. So let's drop back to... Whoopsies. Which one is it here? Here he is. Here he is. Let's drop back to our video.
モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスはモンスターハンターワイルズの超大型拡張コンテンツとして2027年の発売を予定しています。ワイルズ本編から続くさらなるストーリー、フィールドやモンスター、ハンターのアクション、より歯ごたえのある新たなクエストランクとしてマスターランクが登場するなどさまざまなコンテンツが追加になります。アセンダンスから追加される
The moment that I see like in-game anything, and I just want to see if there's okay. This doesn't appear to me to be giving us anything new. That's fine. That's fine. It's just talking about assigned quests. Okay, this is story quests. Here we go.
新しいストーリーやクエストはワイルズ本編で星7の任務クエ
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
スト夢から覚めてをクリアしていただくことでお楽しみいただけるようになる予定です。今回の開発体制としては過去作における大型拡張コンテンツ開発と同様ワイルズのアップデートとアセンダンスの開発を並行して進めてます。
Okay, so this has been in the works all whilst they have been releasing the title updates. Okay. So in parallel, that's why there's a different director here, by the way. In parallel, this director had been working on the Wild's Ascendance DLC while the title updates were rolling out for base game. If that's the case, then we might actually see a 2-year anniversary release. We might see this in February 2027. That's good news.
ワイルズ本編の最終アップデートまでの開発を徳田ディレクターに、アセンダンスの開発は平岡ディレクターに担当してもらっています。平岡の方はですね、
はい、
実はと言いますが結構、モンスターハンターの開発は長く参加していますよね。
そうですね。
はい、
一番最初に、担当したのがモンスターハンターポータブル
Yeah, let's go! Portable third represent.
その時は本当に新人としても入ってたんで、クエストのデータの担当とかあと訓練場みたいなところとかを作らせてもらったりとかっていう企画をさせてもらってましたね。でそこからモンスターハンタークロスにもプランナーとして参加して、
Oh my god. Y'all, this is the first time that I've actually been watching this. I did not see the developer message. So I'm watching this for the first time with these reactions. Yeah. Okay. I'm almost positive now that the boost bracer absolutely is the Wild's version of Hunter Arts from Generations. Oh my days.
でダブルクロス、
Lead game designer. Oh, okay. Lead game designer on Generations Ultimate and Iceborne? Hello? Holy crap, this dude's got some credentials!
アイスボーンですね。
はいはいはい。
ダブルクロスとアイスボーンはリードゲームデザイナーですかねをさせてもらっておりました。
はい。
ワイルズの開発中から、構想は、考えたりとかもろもろしてて、あとは開発中のロムをプレイさせてもらったりとか、資料とかもいろいろと見たりとか、あとはもちろんワイルズのスタッフの方に相談乗ってもらえたりしながらいろいろと進めていたところですね。
Look at how much of the land spine is just interwoven in between each of the... Wow. Valstrax is very much a likely return monster for the new locale. 100%.
タイトル名のアセンダンスなんですけれども、ちょっと馴染みのない方もいらっしゃるんで、
Okay. I'm sure that some of you are still wondering why we would choose the word ascendance. We already know that there is the thematic ascendance that you can do. You can float with your sacred now, where it lifts you up due to wind currents. We just talked about the ascendance symbology in the logo. rising like the sapphire star as it is represented in the Ascendance logo.
じゃないかなというふうに思っています。で、アセンダンスなんですけど、意味としては上昇とか、より進化したみたいな意味を持っている言葉ではあるんですけど、今回の新しいフィールドのビジュアルイメージっていうのを表現をしているっていうのはもちろんなんですが、先ほど話があったハンターとかモンスターとか、そのアクションの進化ですとか、マスターランクの追加するというところが、ゲーム内のさまざまな要素が、ワイルドを次の段階に拡張していくとか、進化していくっていう意味を持って、名前を付けさせていただきました。
はい、今回の、タイトル名には、アセンダンスと、モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスというタイトル名になってますので、皆さんぜひ覚えていただければと思います。
Yeah, new locale. It says locale here. And they have really driven the idea that this is a massive expansion. The new locale in particular, I don't think is just reflected or represented as this one area that we see. There's definitely got to be more to it. Like, for instance, when we were talking about Iceborne, for example, we got Hoarfrost Reach in a new town. There's a lot of content, don't get me wrong. And there's also like the guiding lands, for example. I'm pretty sure that we're not just going to get one new biome and that's all that we're going to call it, right? Like that's it. You got one new place to explore, and that's the end of it. No, I'm pretty confident that there's going to be more.
プロモーション映像にも、出てましたが、ちょっと浮遊してるようなステージみたいながあったんですが、その説明をちょっと軽く。はい。
あそこはですね、今回新しく追加する、雲井の遺跡群という、空に浮かんでいる遺跡のフィールドになって
Okay. The Skybound Area. Okay.
います。まず最初にですね、目の前にわっと綺麗な景色が広がるっていう、そういう視覚的な気持ちよさっていうのを出したいなというふうに、考えました。でそこに加えてですね、セクレットを使って、楽しく走り回れるような、フィールドを目指して、制作を進めていまして、
there it is, the wind currents.
映像にもあったと思うんですけど、上昇気流に乗って気持ちよく滑空できるようにしたりですとか、あと
you can ride updrafts. Good. I'm glad that he calls attention to that straight away. Other environmental features unique to this locale as well. Okay.
フィールドにはない新しいギミックなんていうのも、用意したりしていることになっています。
Boost Bracer. Here we go.
アセンダンスですね。すべての武器種に追加される新しいアクション。
Okay. In Ascendance, we're also adding some new actions for each weapon type. Literally what I just described earlier. When we were contrasting this between the Clutch Claw of Monster Hunter World and how that was expressed versus what they're doing here, or why there's a difference between Hunter arts and switch skills versus the Clutch Claw. A lot of people had that criticism for the Clutch Claw specifically because half of your entire combat rotation now was reduced to the same thing that every other weapon shares, and that's grappling the monster, softening the monster, maybe getting some slinger ammo, and doing some wall bonks, right? Like every single weapon, now it has a unique identity with the Boost Bracer. Every single weapon is going to get new skills because of the fact that it's going to be a Boost Bracer effect on the weapon that you carry, as opposed to some other utility that is its own thing.
してまして、その要素が、ブーストブレイサーというものになっています。ワイルズの武器アクションを、さらに楽しく、そして爽快にですね遊ぶことができる仕組みになっています。ブーストブレイサーを起動すると一時的に攻撃アクションですとか連携とか、機動力が、強化された状態に、ハンターがなりまして、そういった状態で、狩りを楽しむことができる。
When it says temporarily enhanced, now what I'm curious about, if we're thinking temporarily enhanced, such as this is a stance of its own, I wonder how they would be able to distinguish that from, say, like focus mode, for instance. Focus mode is its own stance, if you will, and then we have to tap into the Boost Bracer stance, or do we activate the Boost Bracer and then suddenly we have hyper boost attacks for the weapon? It would be interesting. Man, we need to bring back Saltus Queen. Can we get Vespoid Queen too? Let's just get a whole bunch of Neopterons, right?
なってます。マスターランクになるとモンスターが強力になってくるというところがありますので、それにプレイヤーユーザーさんが楽しく対抗していけるようなアクションを作りたいなと思ってそういったものを追加しています。ブーストブレーサー以外、その基本のその武器の操作部分でしたが、そういったところも新しい攻撃
New attacks and combos not related to the boost bracer.
ですとか、連携も用意していますので、そっちの方も楽しみにしていただけると嬉しいです。
はい。
I mean, obviously, right off the nose, everybody's talking about Kushala and Lao.
そしてですね、映像の方ではですね、初めて見るモンスターもいたと思いますが、最後の方にですね、シリーズでも、人気の
I like how this is the one that they're talking about as a fan favorite. They just completely gloss over Kushala. No love for Kushala.
超巨大な、古竜のモンスターが、登場してましたね。
はい、はい、そうですね。ハンターとしては久々に立ち向かうことになるのかなと思っております。
はい、ストーリーズ3の方にも。こちらではですね、石化した状態で、登場してた、超巨大な、古竜となっております。はい。
Yes, and Locke, that's where I think that they're going to be bringing switch skills back. If you're talking, because now this in specific that almost confirms to me that it is a combination of switch skills meets Generation Ultimate Hunter arts. Because then at that point in time, you're having an alternate combo branch, right? If any of you who have played like a fighting game, for example, you might have a stem, you know, like an opener for a combo. But you could go down 3 different combo branches stemming from the same 2 attack or first 2 attacks, for example. I think in the same way, we probably are going to have different combo branches or just an alternate switch skill that could change the ending or the finisher of that combo relative to the input that we provide. I think that that's something that they could easily, feasibly put in and therefore provide more utility for the combo finisher or for the hunter to end a combo relative to the circumstances of the hunt as they unfold during the duration of the combo. That's right there. I mean, this is why I talk about Monster Hunter Wilds is great in that it has a very low barrier to entry, but a very high skill ceiling. With a very high skill ceiling, I think that it's going to be further elevated if they continue to branch the combo finishers or the combos themselves. We would be able to do, like you said, an alternate spirit finisher. It really could be fantastic, whether it's longsword, whether it's glaive, whether it's dual blades, whether it's bow or heavy bow gun, it doesn't matter. We would still all benefit from that because it still is an evolution, a natural extension of the weapon that we have chosen. Again, so much better in implementation in combination with the boost bracer than, say, the clutch claw. This is awesome. This is so good.
あとですね、映像の方では、古竜のクシャルダオラも登場していました。で、ちょっとまだ詳しくはちょっと言えないんですけれども、
Ascendance's story will be deeply connected with Elder Dragons. OMG! O the M to the G, chat. Nergi confirmed. Nergi confirmed. Nergi's coming back. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind. Nergi. The story will be deeply connected with Elder Dragons? What? What? Elders are back with a vengeance, baby. Let's go. That gets me hyped. That does. It legitimately gets me hyped. I'm so excited for this. And what would also be interesting is not just Nergi as a predator of Elder Dragons. What would happen? What would happen, do you think, if Nergi as the Elder Dragon predator set its sights for a guardian? Because if Zoshia is a construct, and maybe that is what it is indeed ascending, and we were looking for a very Elder Dragon driven narrative device, I would be curious. Or is it that because this as a construct is such an aberration to nature, such a bastardization of what nature should have had, that the Elder Dragons themselves are also turn on Zoshia? I'm really curious how they're going to bring nature doing nature thing and natural selection weeding out the weak in the event that we see Zoshia take center stage as a part of this. And then Nergi would of course be there because elder dragons are tasty. But yeah, I would be very keen to see what could happen there.
アセンダンスではストーリーに古流が深く関わっていますので、ぜひ、楽しみにしていただければと
I
思い
am
ます
so looking forward to it. Oh hell yes, I'm looking forward to this.
本日のモンスターハンター
Oh no, I don't want it to be over. Come on!
以上となります。2027年の発売に向けて鋭意開発進行中ですので、今後の情報にご期待いただければと思います。またモンスターハンターシリーズとしては RPG 最新作のモンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流が現在好評発売中です。ワイルズの方からはですね、レダウとかアルシベルドとかそういったモンスターも登場しますので、モンスターたちをお供にして一緒に冒険することができますので、まだプレイされてないという方はプレイしていただけたらと思っておりますし、無料体験版も現在配信中ですので、そちらの方もぜひ試していただけたらと思っております。というわけでストーリー3やってる？
やってます。いろんなモンスターにやっぱお供にするの楽しいんですけど、里返しがね、面白くてずっとそれやっちゃって、なかなかストーリー
The habitat restoration, that was me! That was me! I completely got stonewalled in my progression of the story because I was doing so much habitat restoration.
まくってちゃんともうクリアして
クリアされて
レベルも99まで
so much fun.
上げてますので、皆さんもぜひよろしければプレイしていただけたらと思っております。そしてモンスターハンターワイルズにも一つお知らせがございます。
Okay.
新たなプラットフォームとして
here we go. Okay. This is interesting
も現在進行中です。
because originally we saw Wilds take a lot of, like I don't know what to say, advertisement money from Sony, but there is a lot of collaboration with Capcom and Sony on the ramp up to Monster Hunter Wilds. I love that they're developing it for Switch 2. That begs a question though. If Monster Hunter Wilds as a game is meant to be the Monster Hunter across all platforms, what does that then therefore mean for historical development? Think about it in this perspective, right? We had Monster Hunter Tri that came out for the Wii, the Wii U. I mean, it came out for the 3DS too, but hold that aside for a minute. Portable Third was the portable version, right? There was a game that was the mainline game, and then there was a game that was the portable game. We've gotten away from that for certain, but it was represented more recently in World came out for the core systems. It was PC, it was Xbox, it was PlayStation. And then Rise came out for the Switch. So then, therefore, if that's the case, but now we're seeing Wilds, the Monster Hunter, for Switch, for PlayStation, for Xbox, for PC, that's pretty much all of the main gaming platforms represented right there. What are they going to do with the development staff for the portable game? I wonder, because when we had 4U, right? We had 4U. 4U was a 3DS exclusive game. If we had 4U, we did see Generations come out. I don't want to say around the same time, but kind of in that same sort of heartbeat pattern where you would have mainline portable, mainline portable, mainline portable, and they would just alternate between the two teams to be able to continue accessing Monster Hunter fans across the different platforms. But now that we have cross-platform, there's a lot less of a need for that. And now that the Switch 2 has been announced and released, and as a platform, I hope, that is capable enough to be able to play the game, I wonder, will Switch 2 work as crossplay with the others? I am confident that it will. We're talking about the netcode. The only thing that's different is that, like, if you're talking about Nintendo's online versus Sony's online versus Steam's online or Microsoft's online, the only difference is just what company is providing access to that machine to be able to access online content. If for some reason Nintendo says, no, only Nintendo fans can play with Nintendo, they've already shot themselves in the foot. They would want players who have the Switch to go buy Switch 2s. Therefore, if somebody within the Nintendo ecosystem says, look, I don't want to go buy a PS5, I don't want to buy a PC, I don't want to buy an Xbox, I want to take my Switch and upgrade my Switch to a Switch 2, but also be able to play this Monster Hunter game that everybody's been talking about for 2 years. It would make so much more sense to me that Nintendo wouldn't artificially lock players out. I don't think that would be a good move on their behalf either. But generally speaking, the only difference between those different vendors' online platforms is literally just whether or not their platforms can provide access to the internet or not. So what am I saying here? It's up to the developer to provide crossplay. The reason that World didn't provide crossplay, and I'll try to keep this as brief as possible, but World didn't provide crossplay because Capcom was banking on the backbone of the online matchmaking and server client relationship on each of the distinct vendors. So in other words, Steam players were operating on Steam's matchmaking services. Cool. Okay, it works great because it's just easier that way. They don't have to maintain it. They don't have to have their own server farm or online capabilities that they then have to provide. They don't have to build out their own netcode to host and then serve the multiplayer sessions. All that they have to do is say, cool, Steam, we want you to do the online for us. Great. Steam says, here you go. Here's the code. Incorporate that into your version of the game for Steam. Same thing goes with Microsoft. Same thing goes with Sony. Same thing goes with Nintendo. If that you want to do that, right? It's definitely a lot more of a developer's lift to first off and foremost be able to provide your own online hosting and matchmaking services through your own company that is then self-hosted. And so I don't necessarily know why they didn't think to do that for World, or if they just didn't see it feasible. And I'm thinking it's probably the latter. It was probably not feasible for them to do with World, but obviously multiplayer was a big part of this. They had to provide multiplayer, but it was a concession that they had to make to be able to deliver a clean multiplayer experience where they perhaps didn't have something quite so analogous to a cross-platform multiplayer a backbone by which to support online multiplayer, irrespective of the hardware that you're playing on. So when we have things like cross-platform multiplayer, I can guarantee you that there is a significant and dramatic uptick in the amount of development cost and uptime for Capcom to be able to provide this as a value add within the Wilds multiplayer experience. And if that is then the case, that I am right, that it took them a lot to develop and build that out. There was a cost that was not just related to Wild's development, as in the content that you consume interacting with this game. There was also a lot of back-end behind-the-scenes costs to build out the netcode and then build out the infrastructure that is going to support the cross-platform multiplayer, as each of these vendors' multiplayer online services then connect to it. Whereas otherwise, the Capcom could have just done the lazy thing and allowed the vendors to do their own thing and basically host within each of their own individual ecosystems, therefore segmenting and separating us yet again due to our hardware. So they wanted to avoid that. They wanted Wilds to be the level up so that way Wilds could provide the definitive Monster Hunter experience. But I know for a fact that that absolutely was a cost to them, both in development time as well as company resources. Wilds was expensive.
発表させていただきますのでお待ちください。今回の情報は以上となりますが、最後に、平岡君も一言お願いします。
はい、モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスですけれども、ようやく、いろいろと情報も発表できたなと思っております。開発一同頑張っていいものを作り上げていってますので、今後の情報を楽しみにしていただけると本当に嬉しいと思ってます。
というわけで皆さん本日はありがとうございました。今後もモンスターハンターシリーズの展開にご期待ください。ハッピーハンティング！
Wait, why did he happy hunt? Well, maybe this is just because this is for the American one. That's bizarre. He always says ichikari ikoze. You know, when because he says the happy hunting in Japanese. He said it in English. Oh man. Yes. Hair Gamer, I love your comment here. An expensive choice initially, but the explosive sales on launch were in no small part thanks to the promise of co-op game that all the splintered hardware friend groups could enjoy together. So I love that you mentioned that too, because over here in the horizontal chat, we've got Immortal Gaming TV. He plays exclusively on PlayStation. There's so many different games that I could not play with him that I've wanted to play with him. I've known this dude for like 8-9 years now and never got to play a single game with him whatsoever. We've always been like two ships passing in the night. We supported each other's content, or we hung out in Discord together, or, you know, like we became friends outside of the live stream, sure, but we couldn't actually do anything together. And that was a bummer, because I always felt like, oh, there's this new thing that I want to play with people. And yeah, there are plenty of people that I play with that are on PC that are part of the community, part of my Discord. And that's been great. But I always felt bad because I knew that always left him out. So what you're saying here, I think, is such a good value add, or such a good point to drive home, is that when Monster Hunter came out, when Monster Hunter Wilds came out, and there was the promise of all of these friend groups across disparate hardware could all join together and just play this game together, regardless of your hardware. You don't get that unless it's like an MMO, right? There are a lot of games out there that just don't build out cross-platform multiplayer unless it's a live service game or it's an MMO. And that's really unfortunate. So a game like this that is at least an action RPG that's, regardless of some of the criticisms surrounding the game, still a fun experience, fun to play, and still has an active community that you can dive into and invest with. Man, that's cool. That's cool. And I was really grateful for that. I love that you do. Yeah, Immortal, I love the fact that you did pick it up. You gave it an honest shot and you decided, hey, you know what? Why not? I'll try it and I'll come join for the fun and the festivities. And then after you did, you ended up taking literally my new main and then being better at it than I am. So, you know, it's fine. You soloed Savage Omega, for crying out loud. Anyway, I'm not salty about that. Right. Okay. Chat. We are excited. I am very excited to see where they go with this, to see how they express this, and just how much more content they are going to be adding with this. Ascendance promises and is poised to really elevate the Wilds experience into something a little bit more whole than what we felt was missing from the Wild Space game. And I am so excited for what Capcom has to bring, and I believe that you should be too. So if you haven't already done so, my friends, please thumbs up the video, thumbs up the stream, leave a comment down below, like, subscribe, you know how it is. And as always, may the Sapphire Star light your way. I'll see you in the comments below. All right. So with that being said, my friends, we're going to be diving into some Monster Hunter Wilds. We're going to finish this out by having a good time dunking on our good friend Omega. Yes, our good friend Omega. We're going to be dunking on him. We're going to have some fun just curb stomping that four-legged trash can. So if you're interested in joining us, please make sure to join the Discord. Hang out with us. There's an active community as well, my friends, of hunters who support one another, who play together. Or if you want to play other things than Monster Hunter, if things like Grand Blue Fantasy, Final Fantasy 14, Monster Hunter World, for what it's worth. There's been a lot of that. We were just playing that last night. We did a couple Sappy Sieges with the community too. And then on top of that, games like Slay the Spire or Power Wash Simulator, things that or Subnautica for that matter. If that sounds like your vibe and you just want people to hang out with that are supportive, fun, kind, friendly, and at the very least can give you a giggle and occupy yourself for an evening, make sure to join the Discord. Come hang out with us. I would love to have all y'all there. We're going to get ready to dive in for some Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, look at that. Pat Queenie is here. Oh, I just punched my microphone. That's fine.
What are we doing?
I have no idea. Why are we doing this? I have to pee. Let's go. Hey, go say hi.
I have a spot patch on. Hey. We've all been punched. Hi. Hi guys, I have a spot patch on. Oh yeah, I had like some acne or something on my chin and I was getting sick of it. I have a problem with picking my face, okay? I have a problem picking my skin. I picked that out. Finally popped. How are you guys? I'm very hungry. How's the power washing? Well, I have power washer open, but I haven't been playing for the past hour because I was on the phone with my parents. I had a nice call with my parents because I have my surgery tomorrow. I will be going to the hospital at like 5 a.m. We'll be leaving at like 5 a.m. The link for the Discord server is in the description of the video. But also, if anyone is able to grab the link to the Discord server, it's in the welcome channel in the server. If anyone's able to grab that, that would be great. But yes, so tomorrow, yeah, we'll be leaving at like 5 a.m. So it's going to be a very, very early start tomorrow. But yeah, just wanted to have a catch up with my parents, just to let them know what's going on and everything. They wanted to talk to me and stuff. So yeah, thank you, Sam. So, being out loud was kind of touching, but I never felt left out. Hearing you guys having so much fun with the game, just seeing it was exciting. And I met. To join the squad, when I go into first thing, my code. Thank you, luck. How are they? Yeah, my parents are doing really well. Yeah, my dad was cooking dinner. My mum was just chilling out, talking to me, and had some like family stuff that I needed to catch up on. Some things that I missed back home. But yeah, a lot of weight since I put these on. Yeah, there's definitely hiccups happening. Are we still live?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can always tell when it's green there.
Oh yeah. Oh man. I look like a right mess.
Ah.
Yeah. There's hiccups. It's I don't know if it's like a Wi-Fi thing or a YouTube thing. Probably a YouTube thing. I need to take my wedding rings off, but they're stuck. So I need to figure out a way to take them off. I just smother my hands with Vaseline. Something.
Soap.
They're stuck. Really stuck.
Soap.
That's about as far as I can get it off my finger.
Soap.
Soapy holes. Soapy holes. Anyway. Alright. Thanks guys for humoring me. Thanks for what's the words? Tolerating me. Thank you, baby.
I love you, baby.
I got a taste.
Okay. All right, give me just a few minutes here, chat. All right, who is ready? Awesome. Awesome. Aw, thank you for that, Amor. No, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. She's gonna be just fine. It's a routine procedure. She will do great, but it's still definitely, especially for somebody who's never had surgery before, that can be alarming. That can be a little scary, right? So thank you for the support and for everybody who's rallied alongside her or just shared kind words. It does mean more than you know, and it definitely it makes a difference. It does. Okay, bear with me here. There we go. Awesome. Junior, are you still in the Discord? Rose knows. Happy spouse, happy house.
This is gonna be fun!
Wow. Blossom Dance is still going?
Wow, it's
For reals?
huge.
Listed as Phoenix. Okay. Shea Bar. All right, I'm gonna be making a couple of spaces, so that way in the event that we happen to have there we go. But if we happen to have multiple folks from the wait a minute. Phoenix, you're listed as Phoenix. Isn't this you? Wait, you can't even see it. Hold on. We have somebody by the name of Phoenix who's already in the Grand Hub, Junior. Yeah, no, her gamer, for sure. I'm just surprised that Blossom Dance has lasted as long as it has. Let's no delete the wipe. Oh, that's you at the lands. So it's another Phoenix that we have. I'm not gonna know which Phoenix is Phoenix. Uh-oh. Okay, hey, yep, no worries. No worries at all. We're just gonna trim out inactive folks here. That's the wrong one. Stream is not ending. What am I doing? Oh my days. Oh my days. Clickety clickety. Right, so we got a few slots that are now open and available for folks to join. In the event that you would like to join and hang out with us, please, by all means, you are more than welcome to do so. I don't want to have to, but I think, Sam, you were the one that called this out earlier. I don't want to have to remove people, but because we are limited to 50 slots, we're stuck. We're just stuck. we've gotta trim people out who have not been active in a while. If you do get trimmed out though, and you want to rejoin, if you're still a part of the Discord, yeah, by all means, you are more than welcome to rejoin. All right, let me get into the actual squad lobby though. Hold tight. Once I'm talked to Mondi here, and I'll get into the squad lobby and we can do some fun hunts.
All right, I'm here. You need me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Luck. That's what I was asking too. Oh, where's my, oh, bummer. Hold on. There you are. In we go. You got it, Fixter. Thank you so much, buddy. Always, always, always good to see you. I appreciate you always coming through on your lunches too, man. Like every single time, that's what you do. Appreciated. Wow. Man, it has been a minute. It has been a minute for me. Oh, it feels good though. Oh, whoops. I'm pushing the wrong button because I'm used to... It was tab. Nope. Which one's the one that's managed loadout a shift? There we go. Gotta remember my muscle memory, y'all. The buttons to navigate the menu's different. Hey, Rudy, hey, that's fair. If that's what you want to do, though, like if that's what you prefer to do, you like to play solo and you're just like, hey, whatever, man, I'm here for the ride. If I end up playing with other people, great. If not, no, great. It's still Monster Hunter and I'm still having fun. That's the point. Just play because it's fun. Wow, you know what? This guy's onto something, chat. Chat, this guy's onto something. It's almost like video games are meant to be played so I can enjoy them. It's really that simple. Y'all, if you're having fun, you're doing it right. Like, what? Oh no, how dare you have fun playing video games? Riddy knows what's up. Riddy does. Riddy gets it. You got some shaders? Are they throwing shade? Dan, how you doing? Dan, the man with a plan in Afghanistan. You know what? Maybe I should rethink that one. Hey man, how you doing? Oop. I've already been playing since I was a kid, and I'm a mom. So, okay, you know what? You have kids, right? You're not a kid yourself. Therefore, video games. You know, the video games are for kids. You should do adult things like taking care of your own kids. And then I assume that you're very busy taking care of your kids, and if you happen to hold down a job at all on top of that, or whatever job that you have deemed worthy for yourself, there's a lot that you do as an adult, right? Ain't nobody got time for that sort of gate-kept elitism about, oh, let me min-max my speed run so I can wag my e-peen around and brag to all the other people about my in-game credentials that don't serve any purpose apart from inflating a swollen ego. Yes. Legit though, like have fun with the games, and that's been one of the peak benefits that I have been able to have serving such an awesome community. And that's just the fact that we all get to have fun together. You know what? Boy, do I tilt a little bit when the game dunks on me and I'm embarrassing myself on camera for the world to see. But at the end of the day, still, it doesn't trump the fact that I'm so grateful that I have the opportunity to play with people and have a good time. Oh, Pac Mom has Pop-Tarts. Pac Mom has Pop-Tarts. Everybody watch out. Watch out, she got snacks. She got snacks. All right, heading back into the Grand Hub. If more people played games instead of causing problems, the outside world would be a better place. That is straight facts, Riddy. Straight facts. Make the kids watch you play so they could possibly be interested. Raise them up right. A new generation of gamer, right? What's the idea of the lobby, please? So I search it. You will not be able to join by searching. You'll have to be a member of the Discord and join the Hunters Squad. There's information in the in the Discord about how to request to join. But being a member of the Discord is a requirement. Actually want to do monster hunting. Oh, let's go. Yeah, Dan, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. We're hyped for Ascendance. Ascendance is going to be peak. I'm confident that they are going to deliver some pretty fantastic experiences. With Ascendance. You are a member of the Discord. Awesome. What is your name in the Discord? It's Kyojin. Oh boy. My friend, you have been gifted the learn to read roll. So, I'm going to give you another chance on this. I'm going to remove that roll for you. Do me a favor. Yeah? Go back to this channel and read the rules, please. Because if you're a bot, you should absolutely react to this message. We've been having some pretty severe wind gusts coming through the last probably 2 days, and that has been running havoc. It's just been crazy for our internet connection. Give me just a minute here and I will rejoin the squad lobby.
I'll be waiting here. Hey, come here! I've got an announcement.
That's awesome, Riddy. That's fantastic. How long have you and your hubby been playing games together? All right. So first things first, I have a little bit of concern, I would say, about the stability of my internet connection to be able to play. Boy howdy. I would say that I would like to warm up on something a little bit short and sweet here, just so that way I don't run the risk of dropping in an important quest. So I'm gonna, let me see here. Hope of the Ancients. I'm just gonna, just because Zoshia is a pretty easy one to do. 1 minute shot of Hiraoka. Won't matter if we dunk on a savage in less than 5 minutes. That's facts. Facts. But I do plan on dunking on a savage during today's stream. Lock Neps. Definitely going to have the two of you together here with me on it. Cool. Okay. I do ask, actually, could we leave a slot for Pac Mom on this? Okay. Sarah and Lux stay. Leave one slot for Pac Mom on this when she gets back in. I do want to at least try to get a hunt in with her. Thank you, Kay. We'll make sure we do the rounds. 17 years strong. Ah, that's awesome. Y'all are gonna be 90. You're gonna be in the old folks' home in your chairs, right? Playing Nintendo together. Still smack talking each other like you're still in your 30s. You got it, honey. Viper Run is here as well. Fantastic. Nikki B. Rusty, I think we're gonna need to get you back in to the squad, Nikki. Rose, thank you. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. Phoenix 1 and Phoenix 2. Y'all are phoenixing it up. Hey, Magic Mike! Oh, hey, thank you so much, man. That's such a kind thing for you to say. Waiting for Pac Mom to return here. Thing 1 and Thing 2 type vibes. Type-ish. I'm turning my head to the screen, thinking you called me, but then I remember Nikki, and then there's Nikki. And we've got Nikki and Nikki, and we got Phoenix and Phoenix. We're stuck. Rip. Look, I totally get it. Anytime someone says the word Jade, and I'm like, what? Or Coyote, and I'm like, what? There we go. All right, Queenie's here. Can't see her, but she's here. Trust. Locke is still passed out at the canteen, as he does. Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. I'm gonna do a Suja meal. Battle of the names. Yeah, you know who gets to claim full rights to the name is the one who manages to beat the other in arm wrestling at the arm wrestling barrel. Oh man. Yeah, so funny enough, the first family dog that I grew up with, her name was Sam. He can emote now with no problems. Facts. There's Queenie. There she is. Hi, Bubby. Missed you. Mwah, kisses. I do like, at least in Wilds, you can remove the, like, you can ready up. You don't have to keep the menu open. Oh, that's so annoying in World. If you remove the menu, it unreadies you. This is as close to ready for summer as she's gonna get, because the moment that she goes outside, she's instantly a puddle. But we've been playing World quite a bit. Which has been so much fun. Locke in the community was just like, hey, let's do some Safi. And we're just like, yeah, bet. I realized I'm using my support role, my support build, aren't I? I mean, I'm so okay with that, though. Hold tight, hold tight. I'm gonna need to... Let me start off with Rocksteady, actually, just so I can get this major oh, yes. Oh, man. Big Safi energy. And then we're just like, well, shit, now I want to play more of it. So we did. Okay. Why, though? That was so rude. That's awesome, Viperon. Love it. Hey, Dark Wolf, how you doing, buddy? Good luck with questing. I'm probably gonna hop on Kill Arc, Tempered Arch. Yes, already got 2 God Rolled Hammers for Paralysis and Dragon. Get it. Get it. We love to see it. That's awesome. Well, hey, in the event that you're looking for a community to hang out with, too, I know that you're having a perfectly fun time playing solo, but if for any reason you want a place to join where you can play games or play hunts together as well, an active community that does this at least once a week, please, by all means, feel free to join the Discord. Would love to have you there. We could get you plugged into the Hunter Squad, too, in the event that you felt like doing multiplayer. But good luck on your hunts. This is not World Glaive. This is not World Glaive. No. No, ma'am. It's my sleeper activation word. You know it. It's actually easier for me, by the way, to play World Glaive than it is to play Wild's Glaive. So playing Horn in Wilds and playing Glaive in World helps me to not confuse the muscle memory between the two, because the muscle memory is completely different on KVM between Wilds and World Glaive. Which is also part of the reason why I'm not trying to do Hunting Horn in World. Nice. Nice. That still caught me. Thank you, Nikki. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's so good to have you back, girl. Nice. All right, phase two, phase two. Yeah, sure is. All right. Get ready, y'all. Let's get this. Come here, big boy. Nice. Nice mount. Oh, that was the wrong one. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna get a couple of Omegas in today. 100%. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Keep doing that wrong. For sure. For sure. Wow, that took my guts, man. That's so bummer. That's such a bummer. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit over GOG right now. I'd like to go back to something that is a more entertaining hunt for me. I'm sorry, could you explain to me what just happened? Wait, how did... Was I so oblivious to my HP ticking down? I just completely... What? Oh, man. That's... There is a point where your HP reaches 0, and that is bad. Thank you. I appreciate you explaining it to me like I'm 5, because apparently I was not paying attention. How did that miss? How did that miss? So it's ultimate role. I love that you asked that question. It's interesting that you ask, I think. For anybody who's like curious about what this is going to bring, I very much feel that it's going to be a combination of the Hunter Arts meets the Switch skills. Switch skills from Rise. Because there's going to be attacks that were added in for each weapon, independent of the bracer. And then the bracer itself activates, right? And then you have an alternate moveset of some sort, question mark. So it's probably going to be the closest thing to like Hunter Arts from Generations Ultimate meets those Switch skills. And like branching combo chains of Monster Hunter Rise. I'm very keen to see what they do with that. Like for Hunting Horn, it would be so cool to get like Magnificent Trio back. I don't know, it might be interesting. Bigger bubbles, better bubbles. Nice. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa. Face melted. Gildacular. Kilimanjaro. All right, anyway. Oh, what? Wow. Really? You're gonna do me like they literally just whip around just to blow me up? Oh. 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 Boost Racer turns everyone into... Are you kidding? Wow. Wow, that was bad. Literally did. I was in the middle of healing too, no less. I was trying to keep an eye out for the HP values as well. Bummer. Bummer. Okie doke.
I'm glad you're all right.
Shut up, Alma.
To restock your supplies before heading out, okay?
Double rush was not one. Like literally, that was a double tap, man. Woo! That was personal. Back to carding, huh? I'm gonna sacrifice you to Zoshia, okay? You can be my meat shield. Just stick Potato Bomb out there, and Potato Bomb will be like, yeah, but I don't care. I have Gun Lance. Gun Lance has shield. Shield no die. And I'm like, okay, all right, fair. Bring it. Exactly. Exactly. Are we treating Alma like world handler now? It's funny because she's actually patronizing. She gets so patronizing. Excited to use the Nero Fist to get songs out even quicker. What if it is though? What if it's the Magnificent Trio? All right, what do I want to do? What do I want to do for the second one? Gonna do a second one. All that I can hear is the alluring dance in my right ear right now. I'm not entirely mad about it though. Yeah, I'm just vibing. I'm just vibing. Arch Tempered Arcfell. All right, bet. Nope. This is where is Arch Tempered? Arch Tempered is right here. What is that doing? All right. For those of you who would like to join me for Arch Tempered Arcfeld, let's go. Awesome. Please leave, if you would, 1 slot for Pack Queenie. Okay. And then if you joined in on the last hunt, please make space for others. I will be doing Omega a couple of times before end of stream. We've still got plenty of time left. There we go. Pac Mum is here. Wolf what now? Wolf is with you in the VC. Oh, is that Wolf Lover? Wolf _ Lover? All right, we got Lock, Lawrence, and Cinder. Let's go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We're gonna be doing double horn. Are we doing double horn, Cinder, or are you changing up? I will change equipment to my DPS horn. Here we go. Some fresh silk cuisine. Yum. Yum. Ah, Viper on. This is interesting. It's definitely a lot more, it's a lot louder than a lot of the ones that you usually do. It looks good. I also like the veil that you have kind of hanging off the back and a lot of the metallic and bronze sort of elements to it. But it's not as, I don't think that it's as cohesive as the ones that you usually do. Oh boy, do I love eating straight garlic. I mean, I love straight garlic. I don't know that it's necessarily, I mean, I love garlic, I should say. But I don't know if I necessarily would want to do it straight up. Should I eat insurance or am I all right with the ramen here? Yeah, I've got the insurance, Lock. Insurance already. Yep. Yeah, not a problem. Okay, Cinder will be back in just a sec. Got it. Crawfish boiled garlic is yes, just yes. Stop talking about food. You're making me hungry. Come on, Bryn. Why you gotta do me like this? Facts though, girl. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, baby. That would be wonderful. I appreciate that. What are you waiting patiently for, Potato? Help me out here. But when it comes down to Ascendance, so obviously we have the ruins of Wyveria here. We all know that this is connected to the lower ruins, right? I wonder if it's from here that where there will be the location of the
Thanks, that helped.
How we access Ascendance as a DLC. I'm very curious if that's the route they want to take with it, or if there's going to be some completely different means of getting to the DLC area. The area is obviously up there, but then you can see all of the land spines.
I've set a trap.
Trap set. I set a trap. Good job.
There we go. Yes, go ahead and set traps. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking that there would probably be the air currents to take, and it's probably some combination of both air currents versus, because you know how like all of the biomes that we have right now, each location is actually traversable from one side of the map to the next, which is great. I love it. And I'm kind of curious to see how they would do the same thing in the Ascendance. Because it would seem weird to me if that, just because it's I don't know, divided by the DLC line, so to speak, that they would just not carry on with the map's seamlessness. Airship from 4 would be sick. If Airship from 4 would actually be sick, yes. But I am hoping that they do continue with the seamlessness of the world, where you can walk, literally walk, or at least traverse, have the ability to traverse the entirety of the map. Duck on him, get him! Oh, nice. He got shock trapped. Okay, good. He sees eating food buffs as cheating. What's his justification for that? Because we've been eating food buffs since the canteens of the PS2 era. That's such a dumb take.
Thanks! That helped! Can't move! Thanks! That helped!
Nice, nice. Got that stagger on him with the, woo! With the rising spiral. I was kind of hoping that we would get to see like some Travarians though. You know what I mean? Like it's interesting that you see the difference in the coloration. There's a red coloration, right, at the bottom. And then there's the bluish sky-like coloration at the top of the logo. So if that's the case, what color was their village? I mean, we already have a Travarian as a resident member of the crew, right? So I'm just putting it out there, like there's the possibility of us going to more locations than just the area as it was presented in the trailer. Good, 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 good. Thank you. Air gamer. Yeah, he definitely cheating. Definitely cheating. Nice heal. Thank you. Oh, lock. Oh, nice. Okay. That would be neat. Aiden has been gone for 2 whole games. 2 whole games? Aiden was in World. Or if you're including Wilds, then I guess it would be, considering he wasn't in Rise. Fellow member of the Bards Guild, let's go, MJ! That's awesome. That is awesome. May your doots be strong and your echo bubbles be stronger, my friend. Oh, is he gonna... Ooh! Caught me on that backswing. Watch yourself, buddy. Nice. Thank you for the melody. It's this game to play. I just get annoyed when he tells me that monster is unfair. Well, a monster is not unfair. Use the mechanics that the game gives you to be able to fight the monster. That's the point. It's like going into the Fatalis fight and saying the Fatalis fight sucks because you didn't actually bring any potions. The game gives you the ability to grab potions and to craft potions, but that's cheating. It hits with that same energy. That's such a dumb take. You're literally making the game unenjoyable for yourself. Why are you playing this? Yamatsukami would be interesting. I'm reluctant to think that that's going to be the case. I would like for that to be the case. We haven't seen a Yamatsukami since Yamatsukami. But you know what I mean? Like, if we're talking about underrepresented monsters within the series and bringing some ones back, yeah, great, awesome. But what would be interesting, and I think that they could probably do pretty easily, is instead of actually a fight with Yamatsukami, you just see one kind of like in the distance, way out there among the clouds, just kind of like floating. Guys, healing it all is cheating. That's right. I had no idea you could bring the NPC squad to hunts to like after I was already geared up and doing I mean, okay, that's fair, but that was out of ignorance, not out of some sort of arbitrary personal choice that you think has to do with the way that the game is meant to be played. This dude's talking about not bringing buffs. Who knows? I mean, it certainly could be, right? Let's go. Hey, 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 get off it. Get off it. What about bringing armor? No, you're not allowed to transcend your armor. That's cheating. Also, you have to do the entire game in Hope Gear. And in case it was any indication about how well that works out for you, just take a look at one of the shorts that I did where I took on 10-star GOG and nothing but Hope armor. That was not fun. It's like literally impossible to do. So don't. Get your buffs, have fun, eat your food, get hungry like the rest of us because we're all looking at food, and your awakening to food in video games looking delicious is probably largely due to Monster Hunter and or Final Fantasy 15. It's fine. It's fine. Just enjoy the ride. Don't be pretentious about it. Gimme! You're getting 5 guys. This is the Tale of the 5 Monster Hunter edition. It's just 5 guys, burgers, and fries. Whee! Oh, that was tasty. Ah, thanks.
That helped.
Oh, that's... Oh, man, I thought it was right inside of it. It's all good. All good. I got it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Using the environment is definitely cheating. Yep. Yep. Also, because we didn't have slingers in first gen, you're not allowed to use your slinger ammo. And you have to collect all of your resources by climbing off of your sacred and doing it on foot instead of using the slinger hook. Nice flash, thank you. Oh my god, I know. 100% ultimate. 100%. Oh my days, it's so tasty looking. Which is the problem because I may look thin, but I am I don't know. I am a fat kid in a small body. That's all I'm saying. Like, I am so hungry and food motivated by everything. Don't forget, yes, and Werewolf, you also, anytime that you heal, right? Like, I'm gonna heal right now. I'm healing. I've healed. Oh, okay, I gotta stop what I'm doing and flex. I've got to do this first. I'm doing this first. I'm really helping the hut right now, guys. Are we achieving our speed run time? Okay, because I healed. Oh no, I've got to heal again. Hold on.
Thanks. That helped.
It's because you work out regularly, by the way. Define regularly. Man, I'm taking this week off and I am absolutely going to channel my inner fat kid. 100%. I don't give a shit about my diet or my caloric deficit. I do have to get my protein, but yeah. I got snacks galore. Wifey thought all of the snacks were for her recovery. And for the most part, it's true. It is. But I am going to have more than my fair share of snacks. Same, but I'm chunky. Dark Wolf, I just love that you own it. Man, respect. Come on, then. Woo! Nice job, y'all. Nice job. Someone popped that wound. Let's go. Hey, Skylar, how you doing? Girl, aren't you, like, traveling right now? Hope you're doing well. But thank you for popping on in. It's good to see you. Oh, we got Parshat! Parshat's up in this business. You spent days farming Arkfell. I mean, man, it's such a good hunt, though. It really is such a good hunt. Nice head break, y'all. Good job. Finally got to the point where I can join the squad. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whoa, 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 that's not the button that I wanted. Hold on. Okay, never mind. You don't need it. Oh, I still got it. Lol. She's been can't moved. Oh, also they didn't have mounts, so you can't try to get mounts either. Just so you know. Oh, Locke. Locke, that's looking a little spicy for you there, sir. How you tasting? All right. Whew. This community is amazing. Hell yes. Yes, it is. Oh, man, I love it. You'll be able to, now that you can join the squad, by the way, you should be able to join the Grand Hub. If I'm not mistaken, you should be able to. I think that they unlock at the same time. Could someone correct me if I'm wrong on that? Did they give a date for a DLC? No, sir. That was 2027 is all that they've given us. So my best bet right now is probably they want to get ahead of the Revelation release in spring. And it would make a lot of sense when we contrast the previous DLC announced to DLC release timelines in the dev cycles. Because it's usually 6 to 9 months from 4 to 4U, from World to Iceborne. Nice offset lock. That was beautiful. To Rise to Sunbreak. It was about 6 to 9 months. 6 months will put us around the holiday season, right? 7 to 8 months would be the 2-year anniversary of Monster Hunter Wilds. So I'm thinking that that's probably the direction they're going to take it. Where's he off to? You need to farm Omega another 100 times. I'm going to be doing some Omega farming too after this one. So yeah, I'm going to start with some Omega. Freaking Gary, man! And we're gonna get some tin can crushing going. See, that's it. That's it. They did say massive. And for that to be like an advertising point for them, I mean, it's usually like we would anticipate someone saying something like that in one of two ways. It's either, okay, look, you're just talking yourself up and you're blowing smoke, right? It's kind of like big-headed of you to call it, oh yeah, a bit pretentious of you to call it massive. Or that's literally exactly what they're suggesting here, and it is massive. Oh man, I could not get to the nice. I could not get to the flash fast enough. Sorry, y'all. I didn't catch the Xbox show, but there wasn't anything that I was aware of note either. I am massive. Hey, Sunrose, how you doing? How are you? Bahamut finally in a collab? Boy, I would like Bahamut. I mean, obviously they brought back they had Behemoth, right, for the collab in World, and then they did Extremeth, which was supposed to be, because like the Extreme at the time was the top level difficulty of Raid. Why'd the music just stop? Okay, the music is back. But we have Savage Omega. Savage is the top echelon difficulty. So maybe they could do another but different monster from Final Fantasy 14 for like the collab with 14, if they were to do a collab with 14 that was master rank specific. Nice offset. Bucket time. All right, what's he doing? Is he going for... No, he's not, but nice offset. Near collab. It also counts as a Final Fantasy 14 collab. I mean, it's a Square Enix IP at the very least. Although I would like to see Yoko Taro be the one on stage to announce it instead of having like Yoshi P or something, you know. Oh please, oh please. Thank you for the heals. Sorry about that. That got spicy for me real quick. Freaking Karen, man! Oh, jeez! Hi! What a wow! What a warm welcome that was. You know what? You could just lie there, dude. Hi, I'm here. Okay, bye. But this is the three-way I didn't know that I was asking for. I get all right. Emotional damage.
Hold on.
Oopfa. Gimme. Shit. Yeah. I should have known that by the time that I used that one, there would be no effect. I was hoping to preempt it, but I ended up firing it off too early, and he still ended up just repeating the same attack pattern. That's fine. But we are out of flashes now. Wow. Really added out for you, Cinder. Yeah, for some reason I felt like there was supposed to be something near teased recently. But there's just been nothing. And I don't know why I thought that. I could have sworn that there was supposed to be something. But I don't remember for the life of me what that was. Nice. You mean Kezu plush? I mean, I don't mean Kezu plush. I'm not sure what that has to do with Taro, Yoko Taro. But I do like the new Kezu plushie that Gemma has about her waist instead of the Yankutku. There we go. There we go. Let's bring this home stretch home. Oh, I rolled into the... Woo, woo. Wow, I finally got stunned. All right, there we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. Plushies are great. Little stuffed animals. How can you not love them? Especially like the weighted ones. You know, they've got like the little plastic beads in them to give them some heft. Oh, that's so good. Nice job, nice job. Capitalize on those wounds, drive it home. Keep him CC'd. Nice, let's go. Oh my God, dude. Y'all absolutely bringing in the pain. There, oh. Woo-wee. GG's team, GG's. That was a cartless. That was a cartless. Nicely done. That juggle was a thing of beauty. From one part break to a stun to, I'm not entirely sure what else hit it, but god damn, it was three after, like one after another, 3 in a row. GG's. You had your work cut out for you. You sure did, but you held it down. Cinder, that was awesome. Brilliant team. Yes, Pac Mom, good job. Locke, I saw those offsets. I hope Luck saw them too. He should be proud. That was great. He can't actually squat fast enough. Or at least as fast as I can tap the spacebar anyway. Lux was actually coaching you. Yes, let's go. That's awesome. All right, another longsword user in the making. Locke is getting ready for that boost bracer because that boost bracer is peak. He's gonna be ready for the Ascendance DLC, practicing. Like he's gonna be shadow practicing for the DLC before it even drops. It's like you know, like I don't know, air drumming to practice for playing actual drums, or pretend shifting. And I don't know, using a pretend pedal and clutch to learn how to drive a manual transmission. Right. Okay. So, oh man, power prolonger and recovery speed. Actually, that's actually not half bad for like a. That's actually quite good. For a glaive that's trying to do an invulnerable build. That's my son. God damn, I love it. I love it. Fantastic. Okay. Not 44, but I did get 4 offsets for me too, which is good. Holy crap, you got 44. Oh my days, Locke. Locke, what? How did you get 44? Were you just offset farming? You aura farming son of a biscuit. Dude, what? That's nuts. But Pack Mom also got 4 herself, and with glaive no less. GG's, hello. That's fantastic. Y'all coming in with offsets. I didn't have any offsets, so I don't have a horn with the offset melody. Well, this one isn't a horn with the offset melody. What was he using? I don't know, man. I don't know. Offset 9000, I guess. Been trying to offset more and learn. Learning that timing is still tough even when you know what you're doing too. Continuing to practice is the only way that you're going to get that down. I didn't. You healed. Cinder, that's exactly what you were meant to do. Like, I thought that was what you're trying for. It worked. Oh man, glaive is more impressive, and that's a scary offset for that arc belt. Yeah, it is. Hammer gameplay is offset 9000. Ultimate roll, I think Lux's record is probably something along the lines of like 60 something, I think is what it was. Okay. All right, so I'm going to do the first Omega of the day. If you have just hunted with me, please let other folks who would like to do Omega join instead. But I do have a few people who would like to join for Omega today. It's not optional, it's events, right? Yes, why do I keep having issues with this? Good grief. But I'm gonna bio as we get ready. I also need to get myself some more carbonated beverage. Oh, it's 84. Oh my days. But if y'all are having a good time, please thumbs up this stream. Helps out the channel, helps out the stream. Absolutely free to you. Deeply, deeply appreciated by me. So please thumbs up the video. If you like the vibe, the content, and you're having a good time here with us today, please consider subscribing. We do daily shorts, weekly streams on Sundays and on Wednesdays, and a whole bunch of great hijinks and shenanigans in the Discord as well. I will be right back.
Good job.
Absolutely. No, backbone 100%. 100%. I've had a good time. I've had a good time. It's been a blast. And I'm so excited for Ascendance. Oh, I haven't felt like this in a while, y'all. Poison, where's it at? Ah! Well, one thing that's interesting here. An unknown monster first witnessed in the skybound area. The Alpha, this confirms what we were talking about earlier. The Alpha sends signals to its pack, resulting in precise and coordinated aerial attacks. I like this comment. Valstrax, you are the father. There are new texture models for none other than Daora and Morin. Was that officially confirmed, or was that through data mining leaks? Because I would ask that if there are data mining leaks, that we completely avoid those. Those are not ones that we will talk about here on the channel. If it's official, like officially revealed, then hey, great, that's awesome. But I want to avoid anything that is outside official sources. All right. I'll be jumping in and out of the stream while on the road. Good luck on the hunts. Fantastic. We've got Rose, Yosuke, and Symbol. And Locke's passed out again. Hold up. Okay. Thoughts on the outfit? Give me just a second. I'll take a peek. Look at him. Look at him just like so happily eating plants and leaves, being like, these are the best plants and leaves I ever tasted in my life. Like, stop faking, bro. That nobody likes that. You're eating the food that your food eats, okay? Now he's, are you ribbing me for missing? Okay, Bertet, I could just leave. Is that what you want? Is that what you want, Potato? Are you sassing me right now, boy? Are you sassing me? I'll just ignore you then. All right, I'm going to bring into this hunt. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my support build for this. Hold tight. Keep showing your colors then. I see. No, I see you. I see you. I've seen you. You can't say you see me when I see you first. That's not how that works. Don't reverse psychology my reverse psychology. To be fair though, I actually think I forget. You know, remember how there was like Josie and the Pussycats, right? But they had that one. There was a Josie and the Pussycats like metal AMV. I want to say that was on like Cartoon Network for a little while, where they were singing the Josie and the Pussycats song, except it was them in like full like you know, like I guess like Kiss makeup and stuff like that too. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's definitely the vibe that gives off, specifically because you're playing guitar too. Definitely very rocker vibes. Josie and the Pussycat 100%. That's awesome. I definitely would not ignore you though, Potato Bomb. Hey, Senji, good to see you. I like Lux's pants. I'm going to steal them. Why are you trying to steal? I give up. All right, here we go. Let's do this thing, y'all. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. What the? That's a series of words in an order I did not anticipate, and I don't even know how to respond to this. What? I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please? Context would be valuable. I appreciate you, by the way, Potato Chips. I appreciate you always, man. I know it's in good fun. It's good-natured. You can thank Yuri for that one. No. I'm going to, no. Thanks. Thank you. No. Anyways, okay. Good luck, y'all. Have fun. It is Dana Mars. Sorry, the images are insane. Gonna look out for that in the future. I would anticipate that you could get yourself in a lot of trouble, Poison, with the wider community. Do not talk about data mines until you have gotten permission first. And I only say that not because I'm upset with you, but because there are people who are so savage and ruthless about it. Like, you could get banned from entire communities just for even mentioning it. There was a guy by the name of Rathalos Watch who literally put, like, data mine leaks in his, in his thumbnails for his videos on YouTube, and people won't talk to him. Like, apart from the audience that he built, which gave him a bit of a boost initially, the entire community hates his guts, literally because of one thumbnail. So I'm only throwing that out there just so that way you're aware, man. Like, people get really uptight about it. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Didn't know, really? Yeah, it was a huge bit of drama, man. I'm surprised. Yeah, that was a mess. And so anytime that somebody brings up something along those lines, I'm like, oh, yeah, absolutely. I appreciate your excitement, though. I will have to give you that. We're all very much excited. Oh, okay, fantastic. Symbol is running Gog Horn, so I don't need to worry about those melodies, and I can focus on the, there we go. I can focus on the ones that give Sonic Barrier. That's a time to be locked into animation. Oh, I still got the promo motif off though. Nice. Why would the Wyverians ascend to the sky? Any thoughts on that? Yeah, you know, that's a good question. I feel that they probably, for the same reason that they built like the Sky Corridor, for example, right? Or the Sky Tower, they had this sense of magnificence about themselves that they would want to be able to control or have power or what have you. I don't know the entire motive behind it, but I assume that it was just one of the many ways in which they expressed the might of their own technology. Whew. Because they were a proud people. Yosuke, my man. Get out of there, buddy. Woo! Man, there's nothing we can do with him, the mustard. That's such a bummer. I'm gonna try to drop this mustard here. There we go. Cool. That's timing that should not have happened, but okay. All right. There's tons of property value out there. Yeah, the scenic. Ooh. The scenic views are just to die for. Nice. Get him. Cinder. The creature that was meant to be curb squished earlier. That isn't me. Destroy him. Oh yes. Oh, we will get you in on some curb stompy goodness. We'll get you in with Neps and Locke. You can't wait, you can't? Oh, I didn't know. That's funny. Watch it. But thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that, Cinder. That's very kind. That's very generous of you. Really grateful to have you as part of the community, you know. Nice, thank you for grabbing that symbol. I missed it. Good job. Y'all, make sure to thumbs up Cinder's message in the chat. Just dropped that $5 super chat dono. Helps out the channel so very much. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. Nice job. The Dragon Spire might have been... See, that's it, though. It was... The Great Dragon War was human hunters. Or at least according to the lore about the EDW. So I don't know. I mean, it's... Given that that was indeed a scrapped concept at the end of the day, it is completely and entirely possible that that detail is just a minor detail and they decided to express it differently within the game. We have to consider that, right? But at least from what I understand or am aware of presently, it was human hunters that engaged with ancient dragons. It was the humans specifically. So maybe, but wouldn't it be interesting if the Wyverians themselves, even as descendants of what we would consider ancient dragons, were incorporated in that? I would find interest in that. Larboard. Oh, I'm gonna get speed bumped. Nice. Okay, okay, thank you. Because I was about to get splattered. Okay, y'all, here we go. See, that's just it. I wonder if part of the whole reason that we didn't see Elder Dragons hardly at all in Wild Space Game was due to the ancient Wyverians' subjugation of nature. Was it because the subjugation of nature created a hostile environment for Elder Dragons to exist? Or were Elder Dragons themselves subjugated and then therefore repelled by the army that was created by the Guardians? There we go. Nice para again. There we go. Good job. Good job. Wilds is about 10 to 20-ish years after World. I think what I'm excited about is seeing whether or not there is a measure of history and backstory unlocked. I mean, you think about the archives that you walk through when meeting not as people for the first time, right? There are those archives. They might not understand it, but we have a resident keeper of like all things knowledge and relics and stuff like that. Ooh. That I know for a fact that even without them necessarily understanding, the combination of both the Keepers and the All Harkins knowledge on top of the Research Commission could very much... There's a wound on the back leg, if you can grab it. Hold on, let me grab it. Got it. Well, he was covered in tar and oil. Like, he was buried underneath where there happened to be ruins of Wyverian weaponry. Perhaps they themselves encountered a Gogmazios, and that was their solution, was to bury him and therefore keep him underneath the ground and dormant. Perhaps that has something to do with it. I don't know. If Wilds took place in real life, what area would it be located near? Oh, geez. That's hard to say because you would have to have very distinct biomes represented all in the same like country or continent. Oh, power. Oh no. Did you lose power in the middle of a hunt? Get those leg wounds if you can. I saw that TCS you were charging for, man. Sorry, Symbol. Nice. Good drop. There we go. Get those wounds. Get those wounds, please. When you see him stagger like that, where he stumbled, first order of business is always grab those wounds. He heals them too quickly for us to be able to just observe our typical, what do we call it? A typical wound priority. Like, don't save it for other people, just get it. There we go. He's down. Good job. Good job, team. Beautiful. Nice. Symbol, that was beautifully done. Clean work, man. Clean work. Nice. Go get some. God damn. Okay. How did that not connect? That's bogus. He's gonna come back for another. Oh, he's coming in for a clean sweep. Whoa! Oh, I am so sorry, chat. Hit it out for me. Come on, y'all.
That helps.
I would like to get my self-improvement off. You know what? I'll just take what I can get, bro. This is such a dangerous game I'm playing right now. Holy shit. Please, 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 please. Oh! What? Sacred, save me! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
That helps.
I need self-improvement. We're gonna get Sonic Barrier back up. Nice drop. Thank you. Go beat on him, please. I'm gonna pick this up while we're at it. There we go. Woo! That got spicy real quick for a bit of that there, but y'all pulled through. Great job, team. Great job. No carts. No carts at all. That was some work. Did no one get a noodle? Good job. That Sonic Barrier, I know, man. Sonic Barrier is, I love it. Was that anyone's first Savage? I don't think that was anyone's first Savage. No. But I think Rose still needed Savage parts, if I'm not mistaken. That was exhilarating. Did you have fun? Yeah, no one carded. No cards. And for folks who I don't usually roll with for like Savage runs. So obviously, like, there's not that there's any like they're not less players, but we're not used to each other's team composition as much. Usually that discoordinates our effectiveness. And always in that last bit of the hunt, by the way, that last like 20 to 30%, that is Panto. It's just straight Pantocrator the entire time. When we got to that point, we could see how we were thrown into disarray, but it only took us a little bit to kind of be like, okay, cool. We need to start coordinating here. And we got ourselves back into the rhythm again and then just sent it home. That was so good. Yeah, you did. You blocked the laser a few times. Man, Big E, you were doing good. Best I've ever done against Savage. Hey, let's get it. Let's go. Let's see. Did we get anything good? Nope. Right. Okay. I didn't play so reflexively and used less of my stamina by just walking rather than running out of range of the attacks. Bear in mind that while the instinct we often have to react immediately, because we think faster react means faster recovery, is not necessarily the case. And you could throw yourself just out of optimal range just by doing that, because you're panic responding to the thing that either hit you, knocked you over, the loss of HP. And a knee-jerk response like that is less calculated and usually will leave you less prepared to answer the next moment. Okay, brilliant. We're going to rack up the next Omega. Who's ready? Walking is a great play if you don't have a slow walk weapon, for sure. For sure. It's more about precisely timing your walk or rolls, especially when the MIRVs come off too. You can roll through the MIRVs inside the blast radius, or you could just walk outside and then roll out the perimeter of the radius. In either of those cases, you can still use that to set yourself up for the next one, because you know that the next one is going to, the yellow bubble is going to form around where your character is standing. So think another step ahead. When you're walking that direction to get out of your current bubble, where is the next bubble going to land that you're then going to need to dodge out of too? Yes, Omega, and we dunked on them. Cinder, it was the power of your $5 super chat that gave us life. Big E came in, he great sorted and blocked and tanked and damaged. We had Rose, who was putting in the perfect dodges. Excuse me, I almost said perfect blocks. There's no sword with dual blades. The perfect blocks. And we of course had our good friend and fellow hunting horn coming in and just laying it down. Love Savage, when you said you were hunting him, I had to load up the game. Oh, legit. Larry, I appreciate that, man. My resoundings kept stealing enmity, but that's okay. That's okay. It ended up working out pretty well at the end when he decided to merv. No, that's exactly what it was. Larry, see, when you went off to the side, you pulled it like far, far away from us, out of the blast radius, while the three of us were literally just beating on him. If we can maintain the aggro, awesome. Awesome. What's my GPU? Well, let me ask you a different question. Which PC are you referring to? All right, we got Cinder, Lock, Neps. Come on, Neps. Main. Okay, so the main one that I'm playing the game on. That's yeah, not the streaming one. It's an RTX 5080. Yeah, thank you. Self-improvement plus evade extender, to be fair. That's what I have. No, not extender. I go evade window. Is this Wilds? Dark Wolf Queen? Yes, this is indeed Monster Hunter Wilds. Probably the best of the generation. I mean, like, it's like the most, yeah. I mean, none of them I feel are quite as worth the price point, but I'd say that they're all a little bit, any of the graphics cards this generation are just overpriced. However, if you're talking about bang for your buck, you get some pretty damn good value with the 5080. Neps is on a trip, as you could say. What kind of trip is he on? Neps, what are you doing? Neps, I see you here. Hello, Neps. It's good to see you. Monster Hunter Wilds Ascension. Monster Hunter Wah. MHWA. Mwah. Mwah. Sounds like you're giving somebody an air kiss. Neps is gonna have one of those time of all times. Oh no. Oh no. Is he hungover? Is the poor lad hungover again? My guy. Neps, I feel for you, buddy. Okay, I am not going to go support this time around. Poor Neps. Oh no. Oh man, he's having a day already. What kind of difficulty comparison do you think Ascension will be in comparison to Omega? I think that Omega is going to still be more difficult than probably half of the Master Rank DLC story, okay? Not necessarily all of the monsters. With that in mind, I think that it bears mentioning that when you think about the behemoth fight in World, I mean, you could get through most of Master Rank DLC, but unless you were prepared for the behemoth fight, you were still going to get curb stomped by behemoth. Behemoth with Master Rank gear is horrible. It's rough. Extremoth was only outdone by the layer 2 monster. Right. So with that in mind, I think that there are going to be a lot of people who still struggle with Omega. And bear in mind, when we had Monster Hunter Wilds release, Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh. Ah, so that's what you meant. Neps, oh my god, dude. Okay, buddy. Let's we'll get you going here. It's okay. Do your best. Do your best, homie. We got you, okay? We'll have some fun. But let's get going now. I'll talk about that more. So that way, by the time that it really kicks in, you'll at least have gotten through the hunt. Is the lobby public? Technically, if you were to look at it sideways and paint the words PUBLIC on it, then yes. But no, because it's my hunter squad. So the reason that I have to do that at the moment is I have to, for me to be able to get my regulars in, I have to do it out of a hunter squad, which I manage the members of, but we only have 50 members. Like you only have a list of 50 members that you're able to have in your squad, and I want that for the community as a whole. However, it is publicly available. All you got to do is be a member of the Discord, and you are eligible to join us in the hunter squad. If this looks like the place that you want to be and a place that you want to hang out, awesome. Even regular members of the community, however, get trimmed out of the squad regularly due to inactivity. So yeah, if you want to hang out with us and you play today and then you get trimmed out a couple weeks later because we haven't seen you for a while, no worries, no worries. When you're active again, you'll still be welcome to come back. If for any reason we feel that you have done something terrible that would get you removed from the community, yeah, you'd be purged from the Discord too. But if you get purged from the hunter squad, it's just because of activity levels. We're just trying to get other people who are active right in the stream able to play with us. You'll be, for mysterious reasons of which we have no idea what that could possibly be, please just spare the poor lad the pain of typing in chat. Box, no, it is not out yet. It has just been announced. So Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance is releasing 2027. I'm assuming that this is going to be February 2027. Neps is working in slow motion. Oh, bless him. We appreciate you, Neps. Yeah, 50 is definitely not enough. Larry, 100%. Let's go. Slurp. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's pretty unusual that we get. Oh no! Oh, Neps, I was healing you too. This is going to be the most cursed Savage run, and I'm actually here for it. I love it. Off we get. Let's go. Neps, you he hopped up his sacred. He hopped up his sacred. And he's just trying to run up the fuck. Oh no! Oh my days! Oh, that's good. Oh man. I can only imagine what it must be like now for them in voice chat. Voice chat is killing you right now. No. Oh, bless the poor lad. Don't pick on him too much, okay? You're motivating him. It's perfect. Perfect. Take good care of the boy. This isn't the... I'm supposed to be doing... Oh, oh, Neps, no! Very good. Very good. That was, you know, unexpected. But probably the most hilarious attempt at a Savage Omega that I think that I've had in ages. I love that so much, actually. Not even being sarcastic. That was a 10 out of 10 run. I mean, it was a tremendous failure on all our parts. To try to keep the thing away from Neps. Oops. Oh, I'm standing in the fire. Dies in fire. Okay. Okay, I see how it's gonna be. Oh, poor boy. All right. It was meant to be. What was is what was meant to be. I will be doing another group of best run I've seen in my life. It was the run of all time. Oh my days. New short. Oh. You talking about the that run with him? I don't even blame you. I don't even blame you. Okay. Give me a second here. Yeah, I am running out of... Okay. Neps has entered the numb stage. All right, what you need to do, okay? What you need to do as good fellow hunters and decent human beings, you're going to lie down. Okay, Neps, you got it, buddy. You got it. Rest well, my friend. Is to gently guide him through his ride. But if he's gonna go lie down, I think that's probably the best. Darunia, if you want to do a savage with me, absolutely. There is instructions in the looking for group channel of the Discord. So if you take a look at the pins there, there is a pinned message that gives you the instructions to join. Would you do that for me and then let me know once you get your request in? Are Cinder and I running that back? Excuse me, sorry about that. Yeah, let's, because y'all had 4 minutes of a hunt. That's fine. I'm satisfied with that hunt, not doing another. Okay, okay, that's fair, Cinder, not a problem.
Mind if I hop on?
It is kind of hard to top that though. That was for comedic perfection. We're currently at 15 members. Okay, headed back here. I wish that I could grant more people officer in the squad too, but I'm also limited to 5. Never mind, we're going again, I guess. What do you mean you were going? Oh wait, did Locke coerce you? Have you been strong-armed into going? Let me trim out a couple more here, and Darunia will get you in, okay? Wait, how did it say last login was over a week ago? When Viperon was literally in the lobby earlier.
I'm here to help anytime.
What? You guys hear this softy now? Hey. Could you make like sub squads? No. I mean, technically, yes, I could, but then how are the people that are in one squad going to be able to play with the people from the other? Like, unless they were to just do constant link partying all the time, which is just unfortunately a frustration that I don't want to have to put the community through. So I just trim people out relative to their activity. It's completely cool. We rotate people. I've trimmed people out so many times and they've come back in so many times too at the same time. I don't mind doing that. I just wish that we had 100 player squads. You know what I mean? Hey, there we go. We got you, Darunia. Perfect. Oh, 100%. Absolutely, Metallicizer. Yeah, straight instinct. Unfortunately, it is. It's such a pain in the arse.
Yeah.
Storm has banned me from playing today. I guess power's still gone. What a bummer. Is it that heavy of a storm? Was trimmed out because of reasons. We don't need to talk about those reasons. You're the one that keeps bringing them up. I was perfectly happy about never mentioning those reasons that you were trimmed out for. Potato. Reasons that you continue to name them reasons that we don't talk about. It's like the first rule of Fight Club. Well, I was 10 minutes to Fight Club. Probably missed the introduction, but I'm sure there wasn't anything important. Let me tell you all about it. Vampiric Omega, how you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Building my bike at the moment, so I'll be lurking. You're building a bike? Immortal's building a bike. Immortal is building a bike. Okay. All right, Locke, Cinder, and we'll do Darunia. And then I want to go with Lux, Metallicizer. I haven't even gotten to go with yet at all today. So I want to make sure that I can hunt with Lux and Metallicizer in the one after this, please. Oh, that's brilliant. That is fantastic. Awesome. Well, if y'all are having a good time today, do me a favor. Thumbs up the stream. Thumbs up the content. Helps out the channel. Helps out the stream a lot. Absolutely free to you and deeply, deeply appreciated by me. Potato chips, those are in the Ice Shard Cliffs. Yeah, you can get them from the mining points in the Ice Shard Cliffs. They're the rare ones. everybody hates having to get Gracium. I totally get it. All right, and Darunia, you're up to you, buddy. Come on through, my friend. I like how Kay is just like, okay. Neps is floor-bound. Okay, good. Good. He has successfully found himself horizontal. Neps needs a medic. Oh no. Bless the poor lad. Still on VC. Is he still talking is the question. Does anyone have any tips on how to get better at hunting horn? I've been trying to learn it for a while, but I keep getting my butt kicked. Define getting better, I guess is the question. What do you want to know, Vampiric? How do you call 911 for someone on voice chat? I don't think you can unless he somehow gives you his address. Which in the online space and given his current condition, I would advise that he does not do. He'll be fine. He will be fine. That comes, oh, Vampiric, that just comes with practice, my dude. There's a lot of the game that just requires you to pay attention to the monster's tells, understand the amount of time that an attack will wind up, learn and adapt according to the situation. And then, of course, when you're talking about the melodies themselves, a lot of that is muscle memory. You got to practice it. Just keep doing it. Don't expect that you're going to just be able to go into Savage and just do it. Like I did, because I was an idiot and decided, my first thing that I'm going to learn hunting horn on is Omega for some reason. I don't know why I did this, but I did. Lawrence is like, what is happening? Lawrence is, I mean, Neps is, he took an adventure. He took an adventure. So if you're talking about like, you don't want to get hit. Okay, cool. Don't get hit. You should, as you learn and as you grow with the weapon, you'll begin to understand what can or can not get through. Oh, I keep doing this backwards. My muscle memory is goofing up right now too. But what can or cannot get through a given attack because of the amount of wind-up that it has, or how much time you have between swings before you're about to get clobbered, right? Like things like that are all really important in learning the weapon and learning the monster. Oh, did I completely forget to... This is not even the right... There we go. All I saw was what is happening and okay. I missed my last message. I'm not sure what the last message was, but you've been enjoying looking at all the poems on DDLC? Was that what the last message said? Because I didn't see that in the chat at all, no.
Thanks, that helped.
What are you doing? What the f is this thing doing? Oh my god.
Thanks, that helped. That helped.
for whatever reason, it was shifting my my item menu. I forget what the input is that changes it to like a combat only items in. Yeah, but I couldn't get to my wing motif, and that was really dumb. So I'm just sitting there twiddling my thumbs. Oh, Jesus. Nice drop, nice drop. Yeah, your other message didn't come through, babe. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was literally stuck in the mustard. Oh, man. I don't think that I've ever been stuck into the mustard by a focus strike like that before, but I got melted. Oof.
Thanks.
Wow! What? Talk about a cleanup crew. Hello? Oh my days, this was absolute dog water. Wow. Sheesh, why was that so cursed? What the hell happened? Oh my days, how did we get so unlucky? That's nuts. Yeah, Pantocrator, it's the temper tantrum. Man, that was silly. Yeah, huge oof. I can't believe that. Like, cleaned up two of us in one swing. That's highly unusual. And then also, I threw one away right at the beginning on top of that. Do I need assistance? I mean, no, but you can join if you want to hunt.
We sure got here fast.
Do I have any to see? The thing is, Vampiric, it's really difficult to answer a question like that. You're asking such a general question that like you're only going to get general tips. And so unfortunately, general tips aren't really actually going to help dive into what it is about your content that could give you an edge, or what direction you want to go with your channel, or how to build an audience, how to engage an audience, or things like, you know, what to look out for when it comes down to the presentation of your content relative to the interests of the audience that you've established. So, having any tips to get better with hunting horn? Watch a hunting horn guide video. having tips and tricks for content creation, it's not so simple, unfortunately. It's definitely a endeavor. A lot of it becomes its own identity over time as you learn to establish yourself within the audience that you have attracted, or the people who continue to surround themselves to you because they like your content, your vibe, your channel, whatever it is that you bring to the table. So instead, I would encourage you to evaluate and examine what it is that you want to do and focus on creating something that other people want to see. Imagine yourself as a viewer, right? Walking up to your own channel. And when you walk up to this channel, this is the content that you see. Is this something that you would be interested in? Is this something that you would want to watch? Because if the answer is no, it's not content worth making. You properly named yourself Phoenix 2. Junior, I love that. That's fantastic. That's so good. I'm so happy to see that your channel is expanding. Obi-Wan Kenobi, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I do genuinely appreciate that. That's awesome. It's great to have you too. I hope that your Sunday finds you well. Wait a minute. Hold on. I got one for that. Wait, where's my button? There it is. There you go. But that being said, for the next hunt, I'm going to be going with Lux Viper. Did Viper Run want to join for this one? Lux Metallicizer, potentially Viper Run. And we'll give that a go. But at least Lux and Metallicizer on this one. And then I'll leave it open to Viper Run if he wants to join. If not, we'll fill it with somebody who's not gotten to hunt with me yet today. Very limited with a lot of types of things. I mean, I play a PS5, upload videos through that. So my most popular video is God of War. I think that it's interesting. One of the things that was valuable for me to learn in my own journey of trying to create content or trying to create something that I would then publish to an audience. People don't really do they don't usually watch gameplay. Like gameplay or let's plays, stuff like that. Very, very limited opportunity for success there. So bear that in mind. Usually you want to start off with topics. Talk about a topic. Talk about a something that people would be interested in hearing about, or an interesting idea or something. Like I was talking about it earlier in the video. This channel got its start as theory crafting. We were theory crafting about 90 seconds worth of video from the Monster Hunter Wilds announcement trailer from TGA 2023, and we dive into that to the point that we rinsed and rehashed that to oblivion. You want to do one with ski? Okay, yeah, we can do that. We still do, Junior. We still do. And man, that was so much fun. So I created content around topics, and I would do topical videos, and everything that I was talking about as a narrator behind the video was I would talk about my topic, and I would talk about the points that I wanted to make and why this was significant, and it made that an interesting portion of the narrative, and then everything else was represented by video on screen. Yeah, it's if you're talking about that, Vampiric, it's going to be challenging for you to cut ground, unfortunately. I am even doing what I've done. I'm still a very small creator. I guess some people think otherwise. But the fact of the matter is like I'm not a viral sensation by any stretch. I'm not huge. I've had my beats of success for sure. But if people are going to look at a video and it's going to have, let's say it has some sort of engaging thumbnail. Ooh, it's got an engaging thumbnail. It's got an interesting title to it. It's something that catches the eye and it makes me ask questions, and now I'm curious. It creates this curiosity sort of gap, as it were, that I want answered by this video. Okay, cool. Now you got somebody's foot in the door, and they're gonna want to click that 11 out of 10 times over somebody who's doing, you know, gameplay that you're just watching the gameplay. And that's just a sad reality of where we find ourselves as content creators too. We as content creators, you know, we have to, it's a lot. We have to know what our audience wants to see. We also have to know people outside of our audience, what they might want to see. Veggies never looked so tasty. They didn't look tasty at all. They absolutely didn't. But my character was acting like, boy, this is the best. I literally just bent down and ate a dandelion. God damn that dandelion. So if content creation is something that you want to do, then you will have to do and learn to build something that people want to see, record the video, learn things like video editing, all of which, by the way, I did, and oh no, I'm gonna cart. Oh, I didn't cart, but I gotta stay down. Hold on. But live streaming, learned it myself. Discord and Discord management, learned it myself. Video editing, learned it myself. Making thumbnails, I'm terrible at it, learned it myself. Mixing and audio and EQing my mic, learned it myself. It all starts again with doing. So if you want to get into and you want to break into that space, that's awesome. But the only reason that I say all this is not to discourage you or because I don't think that you're capable of doing it. You are capable of doing things if you set your mind to them. It's just that I want you to know what you're getting into in the event that you think that you want to start doing content creation. Didn't know you do your own thumbnails. They're good. No, I don't do my own thumbnails. Learned to do thumbnails. But Pat Queenie is the one who does my thumbnails now. She also does my long form video editing too, by the way. Man, that divine blessing and Moxie. Wow. That actually saved my butt then, didn't it? On your phones. Well, that's the other piece of it too. If you're talking about proper video editing software, I mean, even DaVinci Resolve, you can use the free version. It is actually what I use, is the free version of DaVinci Resolve. However, it is on PC. Why did Titan fart on you? Probably because you were giving me shit in chat. That's probably why. So he's like, oh, mommy's giving shit. I give mommy shit too. It smells so bad. Been using Resolve since 18. I absolutely love it. Pac Mum is the reason I'm using Resolve as well. Hello? Wow. Okay. I feel a bit useless today. Why do you feel useless? It's pre-surgery emotions and anxiety. Oh, I get it. I get it. The moon strike made you take every... I get slapped with the nerves. Slapped with the nerves. Another sub 5. It's perfect. See, there we go. Can I have one more swing at this? I'm coming down and I think I'll be okay this time around. Titan farted on you to give you love. See, exactly. Exactly. Pac Mom is amazing. We love Pac Mom. Okay. Neps. I don't think Cinder would want to rejoin, but Neps, Lock, Cinder, it's available to you if you want to. Or wait, Cinder's not even here. Did Cinder leave the... Okay. Okay. Neps and lock. And down to hop in? Yes. Larry, let's have you run through here. That way I can focus on support. I will go Sonic Barrier and have you do the GOG buffs. Cinder did leave. Okay. Yeah, I thought she had other things to do today. But yes, Neps, come on through. And then after that, I'm going to do one with Viperon and Ski. But Ski had gone for like coffee or something, so. What are the GOG buffs? The GOG horn buffs. Elemental attack up. Hold on, let me show you. Here we go. The ones that I have on the Onyx Koros, anyway. By the way, it changes if you're elemental, if you're raw, or if you're status. So bear that in mind. But elemental attack buff, blight's negated. And then you also get the restore sharpness. I think I'm a bit sad over earlier, but I'll be fine. Sad over earlier? How? What are you sad about, baby? I don't think I understand, honey. It's an elemental horn. Yeah. Oh. I get it. Okay. Hey, don't sweat it, honey. Definitely do not sweat it. He's understand. It's the same way like he would feel. Excuse me. It's the same way that he had felt. You know, when he found out that you were moving. That's a tall order, you know. Neps can speak once more. He has returned. Very good. Okay. And by the way, Obi-Wan Kenobi, I didn't mean to miss your other message, dude. But I feel bad that I haven't been able to be very interactive in your Discord channel when you invited me. I'm glad to have you regardless. So thank you. Let's all give Pac-Mom a little bit of love. She could use a little bit of love. She's feeling a little in her feels right now because of the fact that she's got her surgery tomorrow. So let's make sure that we make her feel loved and we remind her how much we love Pac-Mom. Perfect. Perfect. I love it. Yes, Shy Guy, yes. Metallicizer, yes. we make sure Pac-Mom knows. Neps, yes, let's go. Skylar, love to see it. Aw, y'all are amazing. Okay. All right, I am ready to go kick this tin can to the curb if you are. Was looking for a sticker with a loving message, and no, it turns out they're all insane. Larry, what kind of text did you put on all of your stickers? Asking for a friend. Hi, I'm the friend. Hi. Yeah, straight instinct. Oh, y'all, we're at 33 likes on the stream, too. Holy crap. Hey, y'all have been putting in work. Thank you so much for supporting what we do here and for just giving us the love and supporting each other as well. Thank you for your presence, your time. I've really enjoyed today's stream so very much. It's just been awesome to get to hang out with y'all, but also play again, considering we didn't exactly play last week either. So I'm just grateful for y'all coming through and just bringing the best of yourselves. Oh yeah, Neps is back on it. Neps is back on it. I'm not though. I'm about to die. Hey, cheers for that, thanks. I guess I don't really need to be using these. But which one? What one are you using? I feel like I thought Symbol had the. Ah, Jesus. Pac-Mom must be protected and support. Aww. It's an emotional journey, but thankfully you have a solid rock beside you. Oh, well, that's kind of you to say. I see. I've completely forgot to change my loadout. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna need it though. To be brutally honest, I don't think. Yeah, got it. Walking on it. Nice. Yeah, Skylar, don't let her deceive you. She gets spoiled an awful lot. She might say that she never does. Oh, but she does. She does. We make sure of that, even if sometimes she won't admit it. It's part of the territory, though. You know, if you get spoiled, then you just gotta act spoiled. Okay, you gotta get more. She will be extra spoiled next week. Oh, she's not doing jack shit next week. She's gonna lay down and rest and take care of herself is what's gonna happen. And I'm gonna do everything that I can to like mind all the house stuff for her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot that he had. But thankfully that... Wow, man. It doesn't seem like it was that long ago. Good gravy. Starboard. No, wait. I don't know why, but I thought starboard meant larboard there for a half second. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Today is cursed, and we're gonna love it. We're gonna love every bit of it, and we'll be fine. Wow, instant paralysis. That was a beautiful thing. Wow! I'm actually pretty sure that was the fastest Nursilla dunk I've ever seen. You know, Rose, I think you take after our grandmother, though. Literally worried about everything. I didn't expect you to be such a little worrywart like that, but it's endearing, of course, in the best of ways. Y'all are peak, holy cow. Thank you. I like how Neps was just like, oh man, that was so bad. I need to go back and get my vengeance on the guy. Don't get my secrets out. Yeah, whoops, sorry. Look, listen, you know, what am I supposed to do? Oh, Locke, I'm so sorry. I just did you dirty, bro. I'm sorry about that, man. Nice job, nice job. Thank you. Oh, still caught me on that. Nice job. Thanks, Naps. Appreciate you. Get him! All right, he's got Panto. Last leg, y'all. Send it home. Oh, that's a beam. Yeesh. Wow, he really accelerated his turn. Oh, good. There we go. There we go. GG's. Oh, wow. Actually, that was a pretty good time, too. Man, it would have been even better of a time, I guess. If I'd brought my lightning. Yeah, bye-bye. Thank you for the floating heart for the jewels. Woohoo. Appreciate you. I don't know that Parshath would be able to do Savage without doing the Omega. What is your opinion on French people? That is... I love all people, man. They could be French. They could be African. They could be American. I mean, that's... I don't know. Like, there's some really great... Like, there's a lot of, like, creators, for instance, you know, in the French side of the Monster Hunter community. Really active French hunters and whatnot. But yeah, French people are fine. Like, because I live in the United States as well. Well, that was pretty close to our old record there, too, by the way, Neps. Nice. I got a noodle. But there are French Canadians as well because of my proximity to Canada too. Is this a setup? Jay, do you mind making dinner? I'll give you head scritches tonight. No. No, I'm not making dinner. I will order you dinner. That's what I will do. I will order you dinner. We will receive dinner. And you, my dear, will get to enjoy a second day of takeaway. You bent to friends twice. There you go. The extra head scratch. No, we had Taco Bell yesterday. We'll do. As for wait a minute. Wait, Daruni, are you French? Oh, look at them offsets, Locke. Look at you go, man. Symbol with the buffs and heals up too. I appreciate that. Boneless pizza. Boneless pizza it is. Ah! French people are just fine. Did Locke get 44? No, he did not get 44 again, but he did well. He did well. Okay, last one up. Last one up. I have not yet gotten to go with Viperon. So Viperon, if you're still in here, and if Ski is in here, we'll go. Meanwhile, I'm going to bio real quick, so I will be right back, and we'll do this last hunt of the day. Hey, Tibby, welcome back. Dude, I saw you pop in earlier too, man. Sorry about that. I was in the middle of talking about all of Ascendance. Are you excited? Did an 8 steal. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Wait a minute, what was funny as hell? I didn't know Nersilla could wrap up Gypceros and then just leave him there prone. Wait a minute. So you just... Nersilla wraps up Gypceros, right? But then just decides, yeah, you know what? You're kind of too much work. Just see ya, bye. And then walks off and just leaves him there like, hey, how am I supposed to get out of here? Oh my days. Is it, you recorded it if you want to see that? Let's do that then. Post it in the Discord and then let me know what channel it's in right at the end of stream because I'm going to wrap up after this hunt and I'll watch it on stream. The fight between them is great, but I don't think I've ever seen a Nersilla wrap a Gypceros and then just, yeah, okay, bye. All right, let's go. Let's go, y'all.
Make sure you're prepared.
Okay, so you got Viperon, Ski, Tempest. I haven't gotten to fight with you today. Do you want to join us for this last hunt? Because I've got one more spot. I mean, if you want to, yes. Yes. Need a tank? Gunlance go brr. Rose, regrettably, but thank you. Thank you so much. But it'll be Brotato, Viperon, and Ski. Viperon wants a tank? I don't mind either way. You can still bring Gunlance. Oh, you met Tyler Hoechlin? Breakfast with the Weasley twins? You had breakfast with them. Shared an elevator with the voice actor for Wolverine as well. Wow, dude. That's awesome. Tibby, that sounds like a blast, man. All right. Fast but very intermittent. Yeah, I mean, I was having, because we've been having like heavy winds over the morning. It's been dunking on mine as well. Hey, hold my beer. How you been, dude? Good to see you, brother. Got my best attempt at Savage. You got a dub and you didn't cart, so Oh, the outfit change? Oh, Gene Simmons was next door to our room, met him in the hallway. What the hell, dude? That's amazing. All right, y'all, for this final hunt of the day, make sure to thumbs up the stream. It helps out the channel, helps out the stream. You know, like and subscribe, algorithm, all that YouTube business. Thank you so much for spending your time with me today, for cheering us on from the sidelines or participating in these hunts. I've had such a blast. Let's send this one home. Are all y'all ready? Tempest, actually, that looks beastly. That actually looks good. She's cool. She's cool. That's something that I think I would deck my character in. Yeah, GG's on that one, man. Oh, we hit 35 likes. Let's go. If you're new here too, we do this every Sunday, by the way. Every Sunday we do Monster Hunter Wilds. We also stream Wednesday evenings, daily shorts on top of that. So if that sounds like you're fun, if that's interesting to you, please consider subscribing. Would love to have all y'all back. Here we go. Just been busy with life. Hold my beer, I get it. I get it. Adulthood needs adulting, doesn't it? You don't really get a choice in the matter. Not the best timing as an EU player who's got school, but who cares about sleep? Oh, Darunia, no! Man. I appreciate having you, though. It's nice, actually. I've not had the opportunity to interact with a lot of the French hunters because y'all are very, I mean, there's a very active French Monster Hunter community. So a lot of times I don't get to interact with all y'all because, I mean, hell, you're playing with each other, which is awesome. But I'm glad that you came through to hang out with us today and that I got to meet you. So thank you for being here. What is sleep? I have no clue. Never heard of such a thing in my life. I don't know. We don't know sleep. We're gamers, we don't sleep here. Larbird. Cool. Let's go. Oh, you talking about the French community? You don't know the French community at all? Really? I always see all y'all around in like whether it's like Twitch streams or Discords and stuff like that. I'm one of the moderators for the English-based Monster Hunter Wilds Discord, and the French-based one is even bigger than ours. But you know, if you want to keep hanging out with us instead, we would definitely like having you. Wow, you didn't know? Oh my goodness. I think sleep is the thing where you lay in bed staring at the ceiling. No, it's the part where you keep tossing and turning, rolling over your pillow, except both sides are warm. That, or you keep replaying that same argument in your head over and over again. Don't usually watch streams. I'll stay here. I love it. All right, let's go. Ouch. Okay, I'm gonna need to heal. Je suis monté. I prefer smaller spaces, more comfortable. I get that. I definitely get that. I prefer smaller communities as well, although this is the biggest my community has ever been, which is crazy to me, but I'm really grateful for it. Just had so many good people like yourself who just came in, liked the vibe, and stuck around. And that's awesome because it's the interactions with people that matter most to me. The accent. Was my accent very American? Wow, head break this early on, GG's. It's gotta be so bad, but I would not be able to do a French accent to save my life. Da kedo, Nihongo shaberu o dekimasu ka? Dekimasu? Nihongo wo dekimasu. Hearing other languages is so surreal. It can be sometimes, yeah. Like, it's bizarre. I don't remember that portion of being on fire, but I feel like somebody got a mustard up there. Did somebody drop the mustard on the wall instead? What the heck is going on here? There we go. Nice. Here we go. French is hard, even for French people. I bet that it is. It must be. Thank you so much for the high five, Jules. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I hope that you're doing well. There we go. Good job. Good job. That was clean. Duck at him! Did no one grab the... Okay. I guess I'll do it. That sounds good. That's awesome, Aaron. Fantastic. Happy Sunday to you. Muscular down. Nice, nice. Thank you. Hoorah! Good job! Let's get it. We'll have this done and be home for dinner.
Thanks, that helped. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Tempest, no!
Supplies have been placed in your sacred pouch.
Let me get this over here in the corner. Try to stay out of the, there you go. Yeah, this is the final hunt. You were building a bike? Like, what were you doing, man? Nice. Thank you. Building a bicycle and test riding it because it's been, wow. I mean, that's so cool though. Oh, good for you, man. Getting a bike out for the summer. Got you, bonk. Oh! Whoa, no! Nicely done. Good job, Viperon. All right, that's a Merv. Has he got it? He's got it. Okay, hammer on him. Good, 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 good. Keep it up, keep it up. We got him, we got him. He's just Panto. Don't let him bully you into a corner. We got this. Watch that HP. If it gets spicy, just drop back. Make sure you get your heals. Oh, Tempest, I'm trying not to. Woo! Sorry, man, I was almost there. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, buddy. Ah. Hey, GG's, y'all. That was a blast. I know, he's tough. He's tough, especially with Panto. What is this? Whoa! Dude, that's actually dope, though. What an epic picture. I was ass. Oh, no! Yeah, absolutely. Skylar, hey, that's all right. We are wrapping up here anyway. That was our last hunt of the day. Ski, Viperon, thank you both. Thank you both. That was fun. Shared a pic of the bike in the Discord. Hell yeah. Posted the clip though. Yeah, I do want to watch that here real quick. So we're gonna watch that. This is the bike though. Ooh, it's a Parawan bike. Oh, Next. I got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I had a Next brand bike. Long time ago. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I like the blue color, man. It looks good. I assume that it rides. It's a clip screenshot. Perfect. I assume that it rides well too, right? All right, clips, screenshots. Here we go. All right. So evidently, Nursilla can wrap up Gypceros and then just walk away. So not yet gotten to go with Viperon. Oh, so Viperon, if you're still in here,
I can literally hear myself.
In here, we'll go. Meanwhile, I'm going to bio real quick, so I will be right back, and we'll do this last hunt of the day. Hey, Timmy, welcome back. I saw you pop in earlier too, man. Sorry about that. I was in the middle of talking about all of Ascendance.
Okay, wraps him.
And usually it'll dunk on him, and then
What? Wait, just leave him there? Did you forget that there's a Gypceros?
just totally.
That's so ADHD coded.
Fantastic. Oh man, that's funny, man. Thank you for sharing. All right, y'all. Yeah, saving it for later. That's how snacks work, right? You just save it for later. Oh, my friends. From our excitement that we've had the opportunity to share in over Ascendance to getting some great hunts in today, some great moments, good laughs, and good carts as well. Thank you all so much for spending your time with me. First off and foremost, I would like to make sure that you are aware that usually I have a Wednesday stream. I will not be streaming this upcoming Wednesday. That's only 2 days after Pac Mom has had her surgery. So I'm going to take Wednesday evening off. Yeah. And then I will be returning this upcoming Sunday or a week from today. So we will get back to our regular broadcast on Sunday, this upcoming, or a week from today. But what we're going to do is we're going to wrap it up the same way that we do at the end of every stream. We're going to happy hunting together. Make sure that you type in the chat, happy hunting, and I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1, happy hunting. We'll do it all together. Are you ready? I'll give you a moment. Bertato gave me stick for not giving people warnings this time, or last time, so I gotta make sure that I do. All right, all y'all are just taking the piss. All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Happy hunting! And may the Sapphire Star light your way. I'll see you in the comments below. Have a good one, everybody.